Hello, everyone. How are you? Well, today we're doing a few things, and I do have quite a lot of orders in, but I know I said I wasn't going to open any of them until the 24th, except my phone, which did come today. This right here is my new phone. It's a pretty heavy-duty outdoor phone. It has 10,600 AMH or AMP hours battery. I don't know exactly how to say it. Oh, hello. First person in the live. And it has a pretty good camera and also a night camera. So when I'm fishing at night and I want to take a picture and there's almost no light there, it is going to work, which is really nice. Of course, usually you can make some light, but sometimes you can't. So it is going to be nice for that. It should have a pretty good camera. Still have to try it out, actually. And yeah, well, this is what I'm going to use on my Brazil trip and in the future when I'm fishing. And it is waterproof as well. So this thing can fall into the water and nothing should happen, which is really nice. And well, yeah. And about the packages that came, I'm not showing you most of them, just right here. These I already showed, opened, because I'm going to send them back. These are 20 meters each of some coated cable, PVC coated. This here is 2 millimeter coated to be 3 millimeters thick with the coating on. It holds 200 kilos, 200 and something kilos, so like 500-pound cable. This right here is 3 millimeter coated to 4 millimeter. And it's over 500 kilos, so it's more like 1,200-pound cable. And I have ordered one that's in between, so 2.5 millimeters. That isn't here yet, which I'm also going to send back because I decided I'm going to start coating cables myself. But I do have another order that can only be my new 50 meters in this case, that costs the same of non-coated. That 3 millimeter stainless steel V4A or IC316 cable. It is like there is stainless steel that's going to be better, that would be better, but you cannot get it. From the ones you can get, realistically, this is by far the best and most corrosion resistant. One way more than your regular stainless steel, which would be the IC304 or the V2A stainless steel. Which is not really marine grade. Like, it is sometimes sold as marine grade, but I will not use it. And something else where I'm sure what it is here are some heavy crimps. From how big they feel through the package, because I haven't opened them yet, I think these are actually to crimp this cable with the coating. So I might not even need those crimps, but yeah. What I'm going to do is I'm going to open this package once we have some more people in the live, just to compare it to this cable before I send it back, because I cannot compare the two cables, coated and uncoated, if I don't have the coated one anymore. But of course, I'm going to be using this cable here, coated. I'm just going to coat it myself. Hello, somebody just joined in the live stream. How's it going? And do you have any questions? Because I didn't write Q&A in the title for no reason. So, Ras, hi. Locked up Tor? Not... Not sure exactly what you mean, but okay, mistype. I have to check a message real quick, but I'm still checking the live. Hey Ras, so I actually live in Germany. Yeah, I know we talked on some other streams. So live right currently in Mannheim, Germany. Here, if you can see it on a package that came. Wait, actually okay. The first name is my mother's, not mine, because she doesn't live here, but she has her psychotherapy practice downstairs in the same house. So some of the online shops, there's her name in there, and yeah. So one of the things we're gonna do today is compare this coded cable here, which has these cables here. Pretty much, it's the same cable, but this one is coded already, and this isn't. So, but the cable inside of the coding here is the same, and I'm gonna compare it to. I will open the box. All other boxes won't be opened until the 24th on my Christmas live stream. But this one here I'm sending back because that is why I'm gonna show you that's why I'm gonna open this today, but I'm gonna show it and compare the two. And thanks for the like. But I want to wait before the opening until we have a few more people in here. So let's see. And yeah. Oh, okay. It looks right now. It says there's not 0 people in here, but I think that's just YouTube being weird because we got an extra like. So it would be strange if we went from 1 person watching to 0 and we got more likes. Now we have 3 likes. Okay. Or maybe are you switching between accounts to give some more likes? Is that what's happening? Anyway, thanks everyone who's in here. And yeah. So oh great, now we have 2 people. Let's see if we can go to 3, and then I'm gonna open this package with 50 meters of 3mm cable inside. It doesn't say it on the package, but from how it feels and the weight and size, it can't really be anything else. So let's see. And I'm real quick, I'm gonna post on my other channel, the Shorts channel, that I'm live here, so people can come over. Because would be sad if somebody who has subscribed to my other channel misses a live stream. So yeah, real quick, the post. Hi there. So okay, 1 person in the live. Let's get 3. Hi Mary, how are you? So right now I'm just typing a little post on my on my shorts channel to let people know that I'm live here. Locked up drag fishing. Add locked up drag. Come check it out. And a nice fishing picture. Let's see. Where's a good one for the post? Let's go with this catfish. This is what I'm going to be adding to the post. Why not? It is a fishing channel. And now, let's go. So, does anyone have any questions today? I'm a little bit tired, but it's gonna be okay. Well, until there's some more people coming or some questions, I'm gonna tell you about the plan again about my giveaway for Christmas. Unfortunately, well, maybe a part of it is gonna be completely free, but for the whole thing, I will be kind of relying on some donations of my subscribers. And like, I already have actually Anthony J all day said he was gonna donate some leaders for the giveaway, which is awesome. And I have some old fishing gear, and like basically I thought about doing it two ways. One would be a drawing, so people can buy tickets basically for $10 each. And once we have enough that we have roughly the worth of one item, that's gonna be that's gonna be, yeah. For that we're gonna do a drawing, and whoever wins gets it. But also you can donate just as a donation, and for that donation, that's gonna be put into a fund, and items roughly that value then are gonna be given away with a drawing with no minimum entry, where everybody who's in there will just be added. So it's going to be given away for free. So if you want to donate to everyone here, basically you can also do that as well. So yeah, that's a plan for the giveaway. And let's see. Well, while we're waiting on some people to come, I did put also knots. Like, I was gonna talk about some knots today. So, which one should we start with? What's a good knot to start? Probably something easy. Maybe a uni knot. Do I have some? I mean, of course, I have some braid, but some heavy mono. That's why a lot of people struggle to get a good knot in, which it really isn't that difficult. You just have to know how. Well, I don't have any real heavy mono at hand right now, but I have this here, or that. Okay, no, that's part of a rig that's already done. I'm not gonna ruin it. But here, it is the same technique for any mono. If it's 5-pound mono or 500-pound mono, or even 1,000-pound mono, it all works the same. And even a 1,000-pound mono, you can get a perfect uni knot in it, no problems. So okay. Okie dokie. let's say you want to tie on a swivel. You're going to take your tag end, put it through the eye of the swivel. This right here, it's a snap, and I'm going to leave it open because it's going to be easier to take off later. Then you're just going to put it around someplace where you have some resistance. Your foot works great, or anything else, it doesn't matter. You're going to form a loop right here, and now around your tag end that made the loop and the main line, around the two lines next to each other, you're just going to go around at least 5 times. 2, 3, 5. Let's do 6. And now you can just pull it tight, and I'm going to do that now to show. And push it to the swivel. And that's, I don't know how well you can see it, but it's okay, but it's not perfect. And the heavier the mono, the worse this is going to be. Cable cutters make it easy. So now we're going to do it with an extra step that's going to prevent any imperfections. Same start, put your tag end through, take it next to your main line, form a loop, and now around those two lines, your tag end and your main line, you're going to wrap through the loop around those two lines at least 5 times. And now, instead of pulling it tight right away, you're going to have your bunched up line here, or your loop with the wraps. And you're going to hold at the tag end and the end of your loop. And now you're going to take your loop and wrap it from the top to the bottom. Lay your coils of line right next to each other while you're holding it tight with your fingers so it doesn't undo itself again. Again and again. And now we have a perfect lace of line. Pulled your tag end through. Don't pull it super tight now. Just tight enough that it doesn't come loose again. And now you have a perfect uni knot, even though, of course, it's still not pulled tight. But before you pull it tight, you're going to want to pull it all the way down to your swivel. And now you can give it a pull on the main line and on the tag end. And you can wet it before with some spit, but it really isn't necessary. And now we got a perfect uni knot. And you're going to form a uni knot in the same way, doing it anywhere. On a hook shank, a uni-to-uni knot, so on the line. You always want to use this technique to make sure it's perfect. It just takes a few seconds longer, and it's the only way you're going to get a good uni knot in some real heavy line. And actually, if you have a uni knot and it's not wrapped around something where you cannot get it off, like here I can still slide it off the open snap, you can just pull your tag end through and it comes undone. Or not your tag end, but it's a loop through and it comes undone. Of course, now the mono has some kinks and doesn't look too good, but with braid, you wouldn't be able to tell. So it's a good trick. And it's especially good if you're doing it in some heavy rope, like a climbing rope or something like that. This is really helpful. And let's see. So yeah. And by the way, for the Christmas carb that I talked about yesterday, I think, about getting a carb for Christmas, showing how to make boneless carb fillets. I did check out the fishing store today, or fish store, not a fishing store, a fish store today. And I'm going to call them tomorrow to pre-order a carb, though they should have one in. And then I can get it for Christmas. So that would be cool. And yeah. So, of course, I've already showed you, but how to do a uni knot, but let's do a uni to uni for some line to line connections just for fun. So here you have your main line. You're gonna take your tag end, lay it, or your leader or whatever, like not the tag end of your main line, but the end of the other line you want to connect. You're gonna form a loop so that the tag end goes towards your main line or towards the long end of the line you try to connect, basically. And again, you're gonna wrap around. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just do 5 because it's quicker. Then you're gonna take the your tag end of the line you just, in this case, your main line, and the other line that you're trying to connect. Just wrap it around your foot or something, or have your partner hold it if you're not fishing alone. And again, you're gonna lay your line coils next to each other. Okay, because of how I did it, now it's the other way for me. So the other direction, I usually do it with the wrist or the turns in the other direction, but it doesn't matter. Okay, pull tight enough. Again, you don't want to pull it tight completely before it's already in position. So here we have our 5 rep uni, and again, 5 reps. I wouldn't go lower. Even in 500-pound mono, I don't go lower than 5. I still usually do 6, actually. Okie dokie. Yeah, this right here now is a tag end of our main line, and this would be the leader or the other line we're connecting. You're gonna do the same thing again. Now you're gonna form your loop. You have here now your 2 lines, and you're gonna wrap around those 2 through the loop. I need to get some colored mono to show this better. But yeah, you're gonna do at least 5 reps. And now, again, you're gonna put your coils where they're supposed to be. And pull it through, not too tight. And now we have our 2 perfect uni knots, and you don't want to just yank them together. You want to grab them and pull the line through, almost all of it. Now we're going to do the same thing, do it with a little bit of feel. And now you have your 2 unis next to each other. And now you can tighten them. completely. A pull on each tag end. And now you're good to go. This is not the best line-to-line knot by any means, but it works. If it has to be something quick, then uni to uni is fine. So, yeah. And now with the tag ends trimmed, nice little knot. Wait, what should I do next? Maybe a FG knot? So here I have some braid that it's all braid that was in a reel that I bought with the line on. So I can definitely use this up. Here's the braid. And it's not what it says on the spool. This is the spool, another spool that I just put the line on. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna create something on the end of your line that's gonna let it grip you with your teeth. So just a loop knot, overhand knot, it doesn't matter what it is. Take it between your teeth. Put the line around your foot. So where's my... Now you have your braid and your mono. And you're going to take your mono, go over the braid on one end and under it, or under both ends, let's say, around one end, like around the braid below and around the braid above. Below, above. Below, above. Below, above. Below, above. Below, above. At least 20 times in total. Below, above, above, below, above, below, above, below, above, below. So again, show it real quick. Above, around the braid above, and around the braid below. Okay, and the last has to be above. And now I'm holding it in place right now with my hands. But to show you all, now you need to put a finish on this knot. And there's a lot different ways. I just like the half hitches. So one half hitch, pull tight, and you can do the half hitches all the same, but I like to do them alternating. So now I'm gonna go, first I went below, now I'm gonna go above. Below, above. Below, above. Now it's time to pull it tight a little bit at least, and to cut your tag end of the mono, not the braid, but leave a little bit of a longer tag end here. So here we have the knot, and I'm gonna cut it right here. I'm gonna wet the braid. Try to not wet the mono. And now it's time to melt off the mono a little bit. But you have to be careful to not melt your braid. So in doubt, maybe don't melt it at all. Okay, where is my lighter? Of course, I cannot find the stuff when I need it when I'm on camera. I know I had it here earlier. I mean, it's not that important, but it does make a difference. Here, I'm not finding the lighter right now. Let's see. Okay, here's one. I don't know if it's the same, but here we have, these are, by the way, the best lighters for fishing line. They're electric, and they, instead of producing a flame, you have this little, like a controlled flash that you can, and it's very good for dosing it. So we're gonna melt off the little tip of this mono tag end right here. Let me show it. Just the mono while covering the braid with our fingers. And give it just the tiniest melt. Okay, enough. And now you're going to take your braid, eat on the main line and your mono, and you're going to do another few half hitches over that tag end and the braid together again until you have the complete tag end of the mono used up, basically. There's no tag end looking out anymore. And that's it. Now, as you can see, our tag end has all but disappeared. And now you're going to do another few half hitches just over the braid. Under, over, under, over, under, over. That's plenty. And now you can either just melt off the end of the braid, or you can tie like a knot really close here to keep the braid from slipping through. And actually what you can do is you can pull on the tag end and make the one half hitch. I'm going to do it again. This one half hitch right here. Make it turn over. So this, and then once you pull tight on your main line, it's gonna go back how it was before. But now you can use a bit of a longer tag end, burn it, and shorten it once you have it in the right position again, just to have a little bit more of braid to play with without touching your main line. I'm just gonna melt it off now. And a little bit more of a melt. Okay, perfect. So here we have the tag end, and now when I pull tight, it's perfect. Perfect little FG knot. This is a pretty good knot, and you can make it a perfect knot if you're using hollow core braid and you splice your braid back into itself before doing this knot. Then it's 100% strength connection. This right here is somewhere in the realm of 70 to 90%. Still a good knot. for connecting braid and mono. It doesn't really work too well for anything else. I mean, you can tie a FG knot tying some really, really thin braid to some really heavy braid, and the heavy braid is going to be used like mono, but it's, I don't know. And here we have, or uni to uni on the mono again. It's going to cut it off. And let's wind back on or the braid we pulled off. Here we have our FG again. So the braid here on this side and the knot to the mono. It's a pretty thin knot and a really strong one. Nothing like splicing, but still good. And if you do it with the double braid, then it's 100% knot. Then it's an amazing knot. And we have 2 people in the house now. That's awesome. 3 people, and I'm going to open this package. I know what's in there, but yeah, that's why I'm opening it. So let's see. And what time is it? Okay, it's already 11 o'clock or 23 o'clock. Okay, we're back to 1 person. But maybe we'll get to 3 in a minute. Sometimes it goes slower and then it jumps to a higher number real quick. So let's see. And always drink your water. And I already showed all of this gear on my last live stream. This is the stuff that I bought in a fishing store. But if anyone's interested in some of the stuff, maybe the stuff you don't find in a regular tackle store that's in here, let me know. So, yeah. And this swim bait right here that I fish like a live bait, also pretty cool. And I am going to show you how I rigged this one up, but, well, actually, I already have the hooks that I wanted, the new hooks. They came today, like the package where they're going to be in. But I said I'm going to open the package on Christmas, so I'm afraid you'll have to wait for that one. And let me real quick type the information in the chat about the Christmas drawing. Like, yeah, for the Christmas drawing, there's dollar buy-in. Oh, hello, somebody just joined. Welcome. Do you have any questions? If so, then let me know. Just typing something in the chat for the Christmas drawing. And then it's through PayPal. Wait. Made a little typo. And today we are just talking about what's going to be going on Christmas. We're going to talk about some knots. Like here, actually, I have a swivel tied to some what mono, like some 200-pound mono. leader and with a 7-rep uni knot. And it's not that hard to get it perfect every time. You just have to know how. So I already showed it, but I'm happy to show it again. PayPal at okay. Nope, no questions yet. And hopefully soon I'll be able to go live vertically with my phone. I have enough subscribers on my Shorts channel where I'm planning to do that. I'm at 59 subs now. Thank you very much for that. But unfortunately, YouTube, let me show it real quick. YouTube still tells me I don't have enough subs. It tells me I don't have 50 subscribers, actually. No, go live. This is what YouTube says. Almost there. Try creating more shorts to reach 50 subscribers and unlock live streaming. Create shorts, learn more, doesn't really tell you more. And just so you know, I'm not lying. On this channel, by the way, you're watching right now, I only have 30 subscribers, but live streaming with the webcam, you don't need any subscribers, but to go live from your phone, yes. And here, 59 subscribers, and YouTube says I still need to reach 50 subscribers. And I reached 50 3 days ago, so I hope they hurry up and update it now. Hopefully, real soon. Locked up. Track fishing. Alrighty. And actually, we're going to check out something cool in a minute. That's actually something I also wanted to talk to you guys about. Okay. Copy. Okay, this is information you need to enter the Christmas drawing as it is now. But let me real quick save the information. So I know what I said in case I need to double check. Okie dokie. And it has to be through Revolut or PayPal, just because currently my channel isn't monetized, because I'm far from having enough subscribers. You need at least 500 for limited monetization and 1,000 for full monetization, and I'm at 30 right now. But yeah. Also donate directly. You can also donate to the Christmas. And of course, anything that other people send to me for free to donate or to give for the giveaway, like Anthony Che said he wanted to donate some leaders, they're going to be given away for free. I'm just going to do a drawing or find some other way, but probably a drawing is best, just to find the people on here. So yeah. Christmas. And yeah, right now I just can't afford to give away a bunch of stuff completely for free to everybody, unfortunately. I would if I could. It's fun. How high it goes. Can Right. Okie dokie. Now, in a minute, you're gonna check something out that I've thought about getting and that I forgot now when I did all my orders. I could still get it, but I don't really have the funds. But if maybe some of you are interested in just seeing how that plays out, let me know. Maybe we could work something out together. And maybe if you want, you can also spam the company to send me some free samples just to test it. And that would be the Kanama Smart Bait, which is basically a robotic lure. It's not really a lure, but it's basically like a robot that you put into a dead bait, and it makes the dead bait swim like it's alive. And the reason I think that is actually going to work is because this swim bait right here, I fished them stationary in rivers with strong current. So I put them up with hooks with a U-float and a breakaway weight and just let them sit for hours and days. And they caught some amazing fish, including the biggest fish of my life. I caught on one just like this. So it works. And it's a river where I tested dead baits, and you don't catch anything on dead bait. I did not catch anything on worms, nothing. Only live bait. And these things, they worked just like live baits. So they're good. And if a rubber bait, that a piece of rubber that's moving like a fish, is enough to trick a catfish with a European catfish with incredibly accurate senses, then I'm pretty sure that an actual dead fish that swims like a live one is going to be able to catch quite a lot of fish. So, yeah. And you can also do the smart, and this bait or lure robot, whatever, is called the Kanama Smart Bait. Try out. Bait. Alrighty. Okay. Well, maybe let's. Yeah, I'm gonna show you how that thing works. I'm gonna open a new tab. So let's access the website. Okay. Wait, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna share the screen with you all. Share screen. And it says they have a Christmas sale, so let's see. I mean, if that bait is really cheap right now, I don't know. Let's see. Smart bait, Kanama smart bait, yes. It's the same damn price as always. Come on. Or do they apply a 40% on the checkout? I don't think so, because okay, they used to have only the 3-piece set, but let's see, the 3-piece set is $267, and okay, it is actually cheaper. So in the large packages, yes, it is. Damn it. And this is 423. It would be 840, and it's only 670. Okay, if you need a lot of them, it is a good deal. The one is actually more expensive than it used to be, I think. A bit cheaper, yeah. 40%, 43% off, 45, 50, and 60%. Okay, yeah, that if you buy more than 3 different, the 3 set, okay, okay, now it says, now, okay, it's in euro now. Okay, but no, that is the same exact price it's always been. So it's not really cheaper, but it is still good to see. Oh, well, it's good to know anyway. But I don't really have the money to buy a bunch of them right now, unfortunately. But let's check out the Smart Bait Mini, which is the new version. Okay, I don't actually, it was a bit, I think 3 were like 180. So yeah, 182 euros. So it's similar price with the 40% off, which obviously is not a true 40% off. So actually, it's a 60% off. Yeah, it's a 60% on the 12. That's actually only a 20% off. So it's 2% difference on the biggest. Their biggest true sale is 20%. It's not 60. Just say it's 60, so you buy it. And for testing them, it would be at, yeah, right, for testing them, I think like 3 of both sizes would be the way to go. Which, just for fun, let's add it to the basket. But that's the same price as always. Like I said, it's not really cheaper. Yeah. Okay, so that would be 436 euros. Or about, in dollars, it would be like $460 maybe. Something like that. Oh, yeah. Something like that. Maybe I think only $450 is what. And let me check if there's any new messages in the live chat. Nope, no messages. So let's see what actually this thing does, because okay, they have the whole Christmas design, which it's harder to see everything, honestly. But here, the idea is you put a swivel, you have your leader to your hook, a little bit longer leader to the lure that you have put inside of the bait fish, and it makes the bait fish swim. Okay, what do you mean with your chicken eating kostenlos? Oh, okay. Sure. It isn't worth that much, but okay. And I don't really need all the stuff they send with it. But yeah, biometric, dynamic design, 4-hour battery life. Let's watch the video of how the bait actually, because I'm afraid I'm gonna get copyright strike. So that's the idea. You see, it does. They don't. Okay, I think on this video maybe they don't show it properly, how it works. No, it's not a good video. There's better ones. It's not really the first. There's been others, but yeah. But this, it really does look like that. It has a it varies how fast it swims, going from moderately fast to really fast to kind of slow, which is going to be useful if you fish it like stationary, and especially if you have it rigged so it's going to be there for hours. If you're drifting or something, I don't matter, or you're slow trolling, but if you're sitting there for a long time, then I think it can matter, especially since this is not a fish in heavy current. I think this right here, if I fish in a heavy current, for one, it is going to move a little bit in the current, which is going to make it swim with some variety. But also in heavy currents, the predatory fish, it's coming there and it's going through, and it doesn't have too much if it's going to strike or not. But with a stationary lure in water without a lot of current, the fish has a lot of time to inspect the bait. So a bait moving the same the entire time, not just like swim, 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 but like swim, swim, swim. That, I think, is going to make some fish strike that you wouldn't have gotten otherwise. So I think that's pretty cool. Efficiently attract big fish. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, here you can see a video how that thing actually looks underwater. And I mean, it does look pretty sick. Let's be real. That is pretty cool. How that right there. That looks like a live bait. 100%. So yeah. That right there. It doesn't make sense that that fish is dead. And I've seen videos like, I really thought there was a live bait, and no, it is just this thing. Blah blah blah. Okay, now we have this is a good comparison. The Smart Bait Pro, the regular one, which it wasn't called Pro before, it was just the regular one. And yeah, so it is 16.9, so 17 centimeters. Okay, what is about? Is that the body and the body with tail, or what? This is the length. I don't get it 100%, but okay. Oh, 2.5 centimeters. Oh, okay. No, it's 16.9 centimeters or 17 centimeters long, and it's 2.15 centimeters thick. That is what it's talking about. Okay, got it. So it's 6.6 inches long and 0.84 inches in diameter. Well, the mini is 12 centimeters long and 1.4 centimeters thick, or 4.7 inches and 0.55 inches in diameter. It weighs 56 grams. In the Pro and the Mini, it weighs 19 grams. Technical plastics, they call it's made from whatever. And the Pro is waterproof up to 300 meters, so 1,000 feet. And the Mini is waterproof to 150 meters, so 500 feet. And the pressure proof is 300,000 PA and 15,000 PA. The rotational moment, so against how much resistance it can move. It is 2 kilos for the Pro and 1 kilo for the Mini, which is pretty strong, I might say. And the bait size you can use it with, it's 20 to 40 centimeters for the Pro and 13 to 20 centimeters for the Mini. Of course, I'm pretty sure you could use the Mini for a bit larger baits as well, especially if they're thin, but yeah, that's just what they're saying. And the battery lasts 4 hours for the Pro and 2 hours for the Mini. And by the way, it's wireless charging, so there's no water getting in there. So I think it is by far the best kind of these lures that's made for now. And it's okay, that's interesting. So the Pro takes 3.5 hours to charge, and the Mini only takes 1 hour to charge. So it does have faster charging on the Mini, or they probably have about the same charging speed, let's say, but because there's a bigger battery in the Pro, it takes longer. So the Pro takes almost as long to charge as it can operate, while the Mini takes half as long to charge, and after 1 hour it's completely charged. So that is interesting. How to use it? Yeah. Put it inside your fish and your fish starts to swim. Tie the line to it and the hook. Here they basically explain it. Your leader with your hook you put into the bait. You have another leader that you attach to the smart bait that you attach to another part of your leader. And yeah, it's supposed to show in the fish's mouth. They have some videos where they roll a truck over it. Yes, they show recommended baitfish size. It's 20 to 40 centimeters. And what it comes, a user manual, a charging cable, that's a wireless cable, the smart bait, the storage bag, the packing box, and there it is. Norms. External from the that is from the bait itself. Yeah, we already ran through that. Okay, intern, battery life, loading. Yes, we went through that. So battery 4 hours, loading 3.5, loading USB magnet load charging. Battery is a lithium battery, functions automatic, motion, intelligent, bionic, swing, whatever, acoustic. I don't know, but I still think I think it's good. Of course, there's some marketing mumbo jumbo. Okay, it says there's, I think, $10 extra off. Okay, if I subscribe to them, if we can do that, if we can get the fund, then I mean, of course, we could also just get one of them. Christmas gift box. Okay, we have the cable leaders, some strange swivel. I mean, okay, it is some with some ball bearing swivel, and it has a gearbox, which is kind of nice, but honestly, whatever. Okay, in the Pro, you still have the Christmas gift box, supposedly. Okay, on the one, if you have one, you don't. You just get the smart paper. Honestly, that's enough. Like, yeah, you have the gear bag and the 10 liters and the one swivel thingy that I'm probably not going to use, but I could do a giveaway with the swivel thing to you also, and I might use it for something, but it's not something I would have a problem to be without. And the leaders are worth nothing to me. The bag would be cool. The bag would be the only thing that I would like of that I would actually think would be good to have. And I wouldn't say no to this thing, but I would not really care. But and the leaders, I can make them myself. I have all the gear. It's not that expensive. So, yeah. That's what I think about that. And now let's get back to my chat. Hi, John. How are you? I was just I don't know if you saw it, but I was going through the Kanama Smart Bait. Oh, damn. Sorry to hear that. Starter Dios. The start of your hamster is done. That sucks. I hope she can get it fixed. So, wait, let me either stop sharing the screen or here. Or actually, let me. Here is. Oh, yeah, I still have the tab open for Robert Edwards live stream from earlier today. Let's see. But yeah, this is a thing I was trying to use that I'm thinking about maybe buying again. My truck is gone now in November, so I'm using her old car. Still have to buy it. Damn, that sucks. And let me get the chat up on my phone so I can, while I'm sharing my screen. Yeah, that's not too great. Not having a car. I really hope that I will be able to afford having a car in Brazil. So, yeah, that would be. Okay. So let's see. Yeah, I'm afraid I left, but let's see. Oh, somebody else just joined. Okay. Maybe not. So we already talked, I think, about the Christmas giveaway or Christmas drawing. If you're interested and have some questions, put them in the chat. And if you cannot donate anything, that's 100% fine. I understand. Like, I completely for free if I wasn't broke myself. So, yeah, I get it. No worries. And where though? Anyway, let me mute. We muted very good, so I don't get any copyright problems. Okay. Yeah. They say the line connecting the smart bait to your main line needs to be a little bit longer than the line to the hook, depending on where you put. Well, yeah, it always needs to be a little bit longer. And as soon as you insert the smart bait, it reacts with the moisture and starts moving the bait. And it really looks like it's alive once it's in the water. It's pretty insane. Oh, Thunderstruck is live right now. Okay, well, I can't join today because I'm live. But yeah, here they how they're with a nose hook. That's nice. I really want to buy one, but I don't have the money right now to get it. That's my problem, John. So I did ask basically earlier already if somebody would be interested to see me try it. I'm happy for any donations to make it happen because they are pretty pricey. But all the alternatives that I looked at, I found way too many bad reviews saying they broke easily. Well, there's nothing bad to find about these here, so I would really love to give it a try. And they do come in 2 sizes, and to really give it a good go, it would make sense to have three of each to, that if something wrong, I still have a backup, basically. And here they're showing the mini version that's made for smaller baits. 20 minutes when the fish. Well, that's why you put a cable leader on, John. Of course, I wouldn't just use it. And if I expect to break, use it. With a cable leader, I don't think there's gonna be any issues. With mono like that, I would only use it in a shark and piranha free area. It is possible to lose it, but I've been fishing a long time, and I used to have a lot of break-offs. Now I really don't. I don't expect that I would lose it, honestly. So, yeah. It's obvious what it does, and this lure right here, it's $30, and with the rigging, it's 45 at least, 45, $50 that I have with this thing as well. And this is not going to last as long because the rubber is going to get damaged, while that thing, unless it completely breaks, it's going to be fine. But that's what you're saying. It is expensive. But yeah, what he's doing here now is with a wire, which is what I would strongly recommend when using it. Maybe I myself will actually use some titanium, some 7-strand titanium. And I do know some guys actually use it for mako fishing, to catch mako sharks, and there it works pretty fine too. Not breaking the line, I was thinking biting off the fish. Well, the fish is fine, but that thing is attached. It's attached to your main rig, so that wouldn't be that. If your bait fish is gone, it's not a problem. Okay, so I'm gonna go back again. I'm gonna play it again to show how exactly it works. So yeah, let's see. So here you have, your swivel. Well, you have your hook that you're gonna hook up to your live flow. You get that bait that's gonna become back alive, and here on that other leader, you're gonna hook up the lure, and after it's connected to your, then you're gonna put it in the bait. So the smart bait is connected to your main line, to your rig and your main line on a separate leader, not just in your bait fish, and it's gonna be gone if your bait fish is gone. If your bait fish, the thing will pull out of the bait fish and remain on your leader. Don't worry about that. So yeah. Okay, yeah, John. I understand why you'd think it it would be gone. Like if you would just put it in the bait fish and hook your bait fish up, then it would be, that would suck. That would be a big issue. But yeah, I think that was enough explaining for now. Okie dokie. Let's stop sharing and go back to the live. Yeah, didn't see the separate leader. No worries. And of course, the separate leader should be cable, just so, well, you know, it cannot be bitten off. And let's see if some more people come in. Do you have any questions, John? Anything you'd like to know? Or something you'd like me to do? I saw a nice flying fish lure for tuna. Yeah, I think I saw that one too. It did look crazy realistic. And yeah. By the way, I don't know if it was you, Sean. I'm sorry, I don't remember. But someone asked me that they would be really interested in me doing a video on showing how to make some boneless carp fillets. And tomorrow I'll call a shop that should be able to have them and just make sure they have one for me to pick up. So yeah. If I ever make lures, yeah, well, I did do some DIY stuff, and I did tie my own flies when I was fly fishing. I did not really buy a lot of stuff that was specifically made for fly fishing. Mainly, I just used yarn for sewing, so you know, for making clothes. Hi, Guilherme. What's up? We were just checking out a robotic fish lure that brings a dead bait fish back to life. Let me know if you want to see that again. I could real quick show how it works. That I don't have it yet, but I'm trying to get it for my trip to Brazil to try it out over there. Everyone eventually. Yeah, I'm not sure. I definitely tried making some wooden lures. I don't know if I ever succeeded, to be honest. Oh, yeah. I actually even made some pot lures out of pottery, like some clay lures that then were burned to become like stone. But yeah. Right. I think we forgot when I made it. We forgot to put in the points for the hooks or something, and we're trying to. Oh no, it wasn't for the hooks. It was for connections, and we're trying to drill some holes through there, and it broke the drill bit. It was too hard, so that didn't work. And at the end, it were just to look. I mean, they would have been too heavy anyway, realistically. When you're 12, you carve one out of scrap wood. Oh, I did a lot of stuff when I was 12. I know I tried to make lures for sure, but yeah, I don't think I did fish some lures that I made myself, but no hard baits, I think. that I truly made myself. I mean, I have some that I altered a little bit, for sure. Okay, now we have 2 people in here. That's good. And once we hit 3, I'm gonna open this package. And it's gonna be the only package that I open before Christmas, except my notebook that's gonna come tomorrow. That's also important. Or make lure hybrids out of old found lures. Yeah, for sure. Hi, Aska. How are you? What's up? Okay, we're at 3 people. Woohoo! Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna open the message now, the package now. Not the message. Oops. So, okay, I'm sure I know what's in here. And it's cable. And this right here, it's 3mm cable coated up to. Okay, we're down to 2 people again, but doesn't matter. And we're back to 3. Okay. So this is with the coating, it's 4mm, but without the coating, it's 3mm, and it's 1,200 pound coated cable. And this right here would be non-coated cable that I'm going to open right now to check out, because I want to send this back. But before I send it back, I want to have a comparison real quick. I mean, it should be the same because these cables are normed. They're made for some sailing stuff and, for safety things. It has to be the same, pretty much, all of it. But I just want to check it out. So right now I'm cutting the box open. About box colors, I have a joke, but I can't tell that joke. It's gonna get me flagged. maybe in the future. I don't know. Okay, it's full of some peanuts, like some styrofoam peanuts. Are they styrofoam or are they? Yeah, they're styrofoam. Okay, they're not cornstarch. And here we have it. Is it all this? Yeah, that's 3mm. It doesn't look like 3mm. It looks thinner, but that is because this stuff here is cold. It's actually 4mm thick. So yeah, here are 50 meters, and they were the same as these 20. So more than double, but of course, coating myself is also not going to be cheap. It's going to be almost the same price, but I only need a decent amount of coating material for now to get started, and then I'll buy the coating materials that are made in China anyway. I'm going to order a large quantity directly from China in the future. So it is going to be cheaper at the end of the day. And yeah. Achtung, Drahtseil auf Spannung. Okay, yeah. They have it twisted up and folded over. So this is going to spring when it's away once I cut it open. Let me point the camera down so you can see what I'm actually doing. So okay, it's gonna be fixing any second now. I'm gonna get my phone away. Okay, now I'm holding it now. Now it's not gonna just go it shouldn't go anywhere. Okay. Come on, guys. You could have put some zip ties around it to keep it in place. This is some strong, heavy cable. For sure. I mean, it is 1,200 pounds strong, so you'd expect it to be stiff. And yeah, it isn't bad. It's good. Okay, it doesn't smell. It smells a little bit like motor oil, but I'm gonna coat it anyway, so that shouldn't be an issue. And the PVC stuff also has a smell to it. So yeah, this is some 1,000-pound or over 1,000-pound cable. And let me just get some more out of this out. I mean, it does feel softer, this right here, but it's because it's thicker. It actually isn't. Yeah, no, if anything, this is a bit softer in reality. So all good. I'm gonna send this back and I'm gonna keep this, and it's more than twice as much cable. I'm probably gonna take actually a part of this and not take all of this to Brazil because it's almost 2 kilos. But I'm gonna be making some leaders that I also sell from this. And let me just take 1 liter length, so about 2 meters, and cut it and snell on a hook just to show you guys. Okay, now I need both hands on the wire cutters. Maybe I need, but yeah, now we have 1 liter length. And again, this, I will coat this. I will give this a thin coating, but I'll give it a coating. So, you know, it's basically, it's because it's, you know, shark fishing. Sharks can sense metals, so you want to have some plastic over your metal, especially if you have a lot of metal. And this is a lot of metal. And also to grab it when you're leadering the fish, it's better because this would mess up your hand because it's rough. If it's coated in plastic, it's not. So yeah. And I'm not gonna crimp this. I will crimp it to my swivel, obviously, but I'm not gonna be crimping it to my hook. And let me get my hook. Here I have the 40-0, but I'm gonna use the 60-0 for that. Let's see here. These are, I wouldn't go any smaller with 1,200-pound cable on the hook. And honestly, if you're fishing with like a 12-0 hook, you don't need 1,200-pound cable on that rig. Probably. And if you do, then you need to get a swivel hook for the hook to still work properly on cable that thick. But you could go and crimp it like this, and that would work okay. But what's going to work better is do a snell. And it's going to work even better if you would use a bigger hook. So you're going to go back with one end, grab the long end, the tag end, and grab. You might need pliers for this shit. Or let me get another hook, I think. Yeah, this one should work better. And I'm actually gonna kink the wire here, where it's gonna go around the eye of the hook. Because otherwise it's not going there. So now I have the wire kinked. I'm gonna put it through here. Just regular clamps or crimp or a crimp tube. You mean like if I'm using double sleeves, or what do you mean? Like honestly, like your oval shaped crimps and your double crimps, they both work just fine. What I would avoid is just completely round crimps. So if the crimps are like this shape, or they're, you know, like two individual, like an H shape, or a shape like this, it's gonna be both completely fine. And yeah, I've definitely made some hybrid lures, that's for sure. Yeah, it would be here. It would actually be good to have, what's it called? Gosh, I know what it's called, but right now I cannot remember the name. Like, you know, yeah, a vice grip would be ideal. to do those heavy leaders. With some 2mm cable, this is not going to be an issue. But with this super heavy cable, by the way, this is the heaviest cable I've ever tried to do this with. And so far, I haven't found a cable where I have had issues, but I might have found my match. Nope, I haven't. I still got it. But yeah, a Wise grip would be very much useful for this. Now I can actually lever the hook against it. Actually, okay, I forgot something. To make this not last, well, actually I have already enough wraps on here. I mean, this is never gonna break anyway. Or just okay, let's start again. It really is, yeah, without a Wise grip, it's not easy to work with. But okay. Nobody said shark fishing was easy, so. Okay, the problem is getting that first wrap. Then it's relatively smooth sailing. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do in the future is I'm gonna start either gluing this tag end to the hook right away, or I'm gonna put some shrink tube over it and fix that first tag end already to the hook, because then the wraps are gonna be coming way easier. And tomorrow, or definitely until Christmas, I will have some shrink tube that I can do that with. Right now, I'm actually going to take a little toilet break, and yeah, I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I'm going to take some glue. I'm going to get some super glue and glue it to the hook. That should work as well. And I'm going to leave my headphones here so you don't have to hear me go to the bathroom. Be right back. Okay, I got my glue, and I'm gonna get a couple of zip ties if I find them real quick. So I can keep that tail together. Okay, no zip ties here. Not this one. I can wrap the tail. Okay. Alrighty. Sorry to hear about the injuries at the Christmas markets. Oh, yeah, I think I'm not. I would have to check again, honestly, to know what exactly it was. But I remember something happened here. And what I'm gonna do to fix the cable here, I'm actually gonna wrap it real quick with some braid onto the hook shank, and then I'm gonna drop just a drop of super glue on there. I think that's gonna be the strongest connection. To have the braid basically keep it in place, and to keep the braid in place with the glue instead of just having the to rely 100% on the glue, because that would be a bit of a weak connection. Why not? This is some old Jerry Brown 100-pound hollow core. Feels crazy. I'm just using 100-pound braid to hold something in place, but I am. Okay. Give it a few more wraps. Actually, let me already give it here to get started. Another wrap. Alrighty. It should. Okie dokie. Now I just need to cut it. And put a little bit of glue on here. Honestly, I don't want to deal with super glue right now, so I'm going to use some UV glue because the braid already holds it in place. So here I have some UV glue and a little UV lamp. This glue is pretty expensive, but for things like this, it is really good also. So. Okay, a drop of UV glue on here. Honestly, that should be enough. It just needs to hold the braid in place. It doesn't have to hold any actual tension. Okay, now UV. Ideally, don't have it directly in your eyes. Actually, looking at it through the camera is a good way for me. Yeah, that's good. That's good enough. Okay. Yeah, some shrink tube is definitely going to be easier. Just put it on, put the shrink tube over, give it a quick light. Now, which side am I going to start wrapping? This one. And I'm going to wrap over the hook. takes now I can, because now I already have the start made. I can take the hook as a lever to wrap the cable around the shank. Damn, that's some heavy ass cable. Well, that's hard to deal with. I understand why most people don't do it this in heavy cable. I don't understand why people don't do it in light cable, because it's easy. It's like tying with mono in light cable. But in heavy cable like this, crimping is a hell of a lot easier, but it's not as good. And I think if you get used to doing it this way, it's going to become a lot easier once you're at your leader 100 and not on your number 1, doing it with this size cable. Because I've never dealt with cable this heavy. Like, not for fishing, anyway. That's probably... Okay. Okay, I already have the wraps pre-done, basically. I'm gonna do it one last time. Okie dokie. Yeah, way better. Yeah, just use the hook as a lever. That's the key. Okay. Yeah, I got plenty of wraps on there. Now I'll use some glue again. Now this time a little bit more. And the good thing about the UV glue is you don't need to worry about it hardening until you put the lamp on there. Now please tell me I find the lamp. That would be real bad if I don't. Okay, I have it. Okay, here's the lamp. Okay. Tying your feet and ankles while baits in the water. Yeah, of course, but you make your leaders before you go out. Like leaders like this, you're not gonna make them on the water. But you're right. You shouldn't do this unless if you're alone, at least. If you have a buddy with you, then it's really not a big deal. But if you're alone, then I do not recommend you doing this on the water. I mean, realistically, nothing would happen if you're if you're careful. But if you're not careful, then yeah, it could be bad news. Now you know why nobody sells leaders like this. And I'm going to be the first one to do it. Because it's not easy. It is far from easy. But now, actually, ideally you would pull it tight in a vice grip. But what you can see now, you have your cable. Okay, now I can demonstrate why I went through all that trouble. And of course, like I told you, I will still coat this cable. This cable so far is still not coated, but it's gonna turn every single time. When it's crimped, it does turn like 60, maybe 70% of the time. But this right here, it works 100% of the time. Or it usually does. Okay, it does if, yeah, I know what the problem is. I grip too close, because if you grip too close, the cable cannot turn. But look, of course, if I already am positioned in the right direction, it always works. But even if the hook is pointed away, you can see this would never work if it was crimped. But it still grips. It still does a perfect turn. So that is why this connection is the best. It's a lot. No, I forgot them, and I'm on the edge of my boat. Then you just use some crimps. Then you just do your crimps. A crimp will still work, it's just a bit better. So you make your leaders with a crimp, with this, and if you're on the boat, then you do a crimp. Or you use cable that's not 1,200 pounds, you do some 600-pound cable, and it's going to be super easy to do. It's going to be a thing of 30 seconds instead of 2 minutes to get it done with this heavy cable. Some lighter cable is going to be way easier. And I'm going to only use these cable. I don't know how often I will ever use this cable strength, honestly. I mean, I will definitely use it on my... I'm not a fan of 24-0 hooks, honestly, but I still have some on the 24-0 hooks. Yes, I will use this cable for sure. And that would be like only when you're really going for them gigantic sharks. But even for big sharks, this size hook usually works better. So let's see. And yeah. And alternatively, to get the same benefits, if you get some swiveled hooks that have a swivel already attached and then crimp it, it's going to be about just as good. But if you do this, especially with some lighter cable, like some 500 or 7 or even 800-pound cable, it's going to be a lot easier. And yeah, so this is just with some heavy ass cable. 1,200-pound cable. How often do you use 1,200-pound cable, John? Let me know. Let me do some. Maybe if I find it, I'll. Yeah, I have it. I should have it right here. This right here is some 300-pound cable. This is 300-pound cable. Yeah, 300-pound cable. I'm going to show you how easy it is to do it with some lighter cable. Another circle hook. Where? There are all my circle hooks. Should I do a 10-0? Probably. Like, the 300-pound cable would be nice, for example, for a casted rig. Oh no, this isn't my circle hook box. Sorry. That isn't. That's why I didn't find the circle hook in there, because it's not my circle hook box. This here is. So this right here is a 10-0 Mustad Demon circle hook. It's not a 16-0, it's a 10-0. They'll never find a boat with nobody on board. They'll find my watch in the shark's stomach 4 months later and say, "Oh, look, I found a watch." Okay. So because it's gonna be like for a casting leader, we're not gonna make the leader as long, and it's not for as big of sharks. So this is plenty for the bite section. Okay, okie dokie. Or am I maybe gonna use another 10-0 that's already been used before? No, that's a 9-0. That's a bit small. Here's another 10-0. Okay, this is a little bit lighter wire. 10-0. Maybe I'm gonna add this leader to my giveaway. I hope to catch big yellow perch, so every 3 weeks. Yes, yellow perch on 300-pound cable. So look, for this hook, I'm just gonna hold it on here. Wrap number 3. Okay, second try, but it is a lot easier. I was already at 3 really good wraps. You don't need to delete your messages, John. All good fun. Don't worry. So yeah. Got it on here. What's going on, John? You didn't say anything that you have to delete. Okay. Should I just put some glue on here? Probably. Or actually, let me show you the hook sleeves. It's all good. Well, sorry if I came off rude. It was a nice show, John. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's all good. You don't like. Maybe I'm still too serious in front of the camera, so it's probably my bad. So these are some of the hook sleeves I bought 2 days ago. And now you're seeing them being put to work. I mean, it would already work like it is now. I'm probably gonna push them all the way over the knot, but yeah. Well, pretty much all sharks that can handle the Atlantic, like any shark that you can find in the Atlantic, you have in Brazil. But I mean, Yeah, there are definitely bull sharks. I mean, I don't know how common they are because it is hard to find some information, you know. Even in Portuguese and in English, you forget about it. So it is gonna be mostly just like I'm gonna see how things work when I'm there. I did hear from somebody that there's a lot of tiger sharks, like, or at least they know somebody who's catching a lot of big tigers in Brazil. So that's I know they are there, and technically anything is possible. You know, it's Atlantic Ocean, and all sorts of sharks are possible. The same sharks you can catch in Florida are all gonna be there. The question is just how common they are. Maybe there are some small species that are local, but all the big ones, great whites, bull sharks, hammers, tigers, makos, they all live in Brazil as well. I just don't know how likely it is to catch one. I don't know, but your gear for shark fishing is almost the same everywhere. There are bull sharks in Florida canals and rivers where people think they are swimming in shark-free waters. Yeah, for sure. But I mean, sharks usually don't eat people because we don't taste good. So I guess it's not too big of a deal. But yeah, a lot of people don't realize that in freshwater there are still bull sharks. In South Africa too, there's it is really calm. Like they're actually bull sharks are also known as Zambezi sharks because they swim up the Zambezi or Zambezi River. And yeah, but even there, where the sharks are known as Zambezi sharks, people still don't expect them in fresh water. So, but I mean, everybody pretty much who's ever been swimming in the ocean was close to some sharks. They just don't know because 99.999% of the time the shark does nothing to you. It just it's just being a shark and doing and swimming around. I mean, most of the time they're not even hurting the fish they're around. Just sometimes. Okay, that's good enough. And it would probably be faster to do it with some shrink tube. Let's see. But yeah, this is the finished product. And now what I would do probably, hi Pernell. I'm good. I'm doing some rigs, and yeah, this cable is still not coated. So I would probably take this back and put some coating on it, and then put this sleeve over. But aside from the coating, this leader right here now is a ready to fish shark leader. So yeah. Okay, here it just doesn't grip right, but yeah, it is a good leader. And this again, it's 300-pound cable that I'm still gonna give a coating to when all the stuff arrives. And then I'm probably gonna this leader right here, I'm probably gonna put a crimp and a swivel on and put it in the giveaway. And this is one that I'm gonna donate. Hammerhead shark, yeah. Well, I don't know if that's good or bad news, but well, still bad news. But there's almost no hammerheads in Brazil anymore. I did read that because of commercial shark fishing. There's almost none left. So It's extremely unlikely I'm ever gonna hook into one. Thanks, John. And yeah, I'm still gonna coat this cable here, and then this leader would be ready. And this is one I'd fish myself. And yeah, I think honestly the 1,200 pound cable is a bit too heavy for a 16.0 hook. It's just, you can do it, but I don't know if you should. But it definitely would be a good way to do it if I would be just using some 800 I think up to like maybe 800 pound cable is gonna work very well. So yeah, I mean, it still works. Like, I mean, it works really well actually. So it is still a good option, honestly. Like, only if I hold it tight right here close to the hook, but if I keep it at the hook, okay, that's because now I'm still trying to not let it turn, and it still works. So yeah, that's especially with a swivel on the other hand, this would most likely work pretty well. But yeah, you can see the difference in size between the 12 and the 300 pound cable. Like, it's only double the diameter. You mean the hammerheads? Yeah, they're definitely a lot in Florida, especially South Florida. They get a lot of hammers. I mean, they do come definitely also further up north, but then usually I think only in the summertime. While they are all year round in South Florida. Yeah, here you see again those two cables. It is a very big difference, but the advantage is for Shark to buy through this stuff. It's probably not going to happen. So yeah, but with how hard it is to tie as well, I'm probably going to stick to the 2mm and 2.5mm cable for the most part. Just a little bit lighter, still heavy cable, and yeah. I think I could imagine that my standard big shark rig is going to become a hook like this, just a BKK one that I actually have in a box right now that I'm going to open on Christmas. And yeah, so one of these hooks, some 2.5mm cable with coating. So let me check how much the 2.5mm cable holds, because I don't know actually. So I didn't check. 2.5mm. Oh. Okay, okay, this is between 520 and okay. Yeah, wait a minute. Okay, that's low. The 1 times 19 would already be 1,200 pound. It's a 2.5mm. So okay, yeah, it's a good 500. The thinnest cable I have is 500 pound. That's gonna be super easy on the Snell. Just a little bit heavier than this stuff, a little bit thicker than this stuff, but a lot stronger. And 2.5mm. It's gonna be, I had it earlier today somewhere. Okay, 7 times 19 would be a 2.5 millimeter. It would still be like a 1,000-pound cable. Jesus Christ. So yeah, that's some strong ass cable. Okay, I'm probably gonna stick with a 1,000-pound cable. Honestly, I think that's gonna be enough, and it's gonna be holding. It's gonna be easier to tie, and it's gonna work a little bit better on the Snell because it's softer. It depends. They start at about $1 shark hooks. So one order of hooks, including some big shark hooks, some 20-0 catch-all tackle. I shipped them to my sister, and she's gonna who's living in New York right now, and she's gonna put them in a box and ship them to Brazil. With what I pay shipping included, they're gonna be $3. But if you live in the US and you buy a large order, you can get them for as little as $1 a hook. $1. These hooks here, for me, they were $5. So $5 for one like this, which is a little bit better hook, but they don't stay sharp as well. And my favorite hook is the BKK Monster Circle hooks. They are $12 to $15 a hook. So yeah. That is like surprises. It starts at $1 and it goes up to $15. Or well, actually, there's no. There's one mustard hook that costs $50 a hook. It's a gigantic hook, and yeah, but a regular catch-all tackle, it is pretty cheap. And like that, these are like the cheapest hook I would use. And also when I make leaders to sell, basically, that is what I'm gonna use, for my standard, or for my budget leader. It's only gonna be like cable for like $5, a hook for $2, and a swivel for $3, and then some work. So it's gonna be like maybe 10, 50, probably like $15 for a whole leader. While with the expensive hooks, at least the hook alone costs as much as a whole leader. So it's gonna be, and of course on the high-end leaders, I'm also gonna use probably some quality swivels and other. With quality, I mean like that also turn really well, and it's gonna end up costing more like $50 and everything in between. So I'm gonna probably have shark leaders in the future that go all the way from $15 or even $10 for some smaller shark leaders, all the way to like $50 for the people who want to play Jaws, basically, and catch some sharks that on normal tackle you're not going to be able to catch. So let's find. Okay. Bochlast. It is 395 kilos. So I'm saying it's probably 900 pounds. But they also say that technically it would be, but this is a minimum breaking strength used for like proper application. This is norm. So the real breaking strength is going to be higher, but pound to kilos, let's say 395 kgs. Okay, it's 870 pounds. 870 pounds is the next lighter cable. So one I have right now, it's, let me check. I'm saying it's 1200. Maybe I'm wrong, but realistically it's stronger. But yeah, it's this cable that I just made the shark leader with, this right here, it is 1146 pounds, and that is with some safety margins. The real strength is probably higher. So this is easily 1,200 pound cable. And the next stronger cable, smaller cable is going to be 900 pound for your regular shark fishing. So yeah, 900 pound cable. It's going to be easier to tie, and it's probably going to become my standard cable for big sharks. And this is just going to be for probably just when I'm using even bigger hooks than these. But let's see. Maybe I'll change my mind, but I'm thinking that's gonna be how it's gonna be, basically. My old ass couldn't even land a huge shark. Well, you never know. I mean, from all I hear, generally, except for hammers, it's not as bad as people think. But we'll see. And I mean, also, yeah, I'm not going to be using probably the 1,200 pound cable, also because I'm not bringing any huge setups, because I don't have them right now, actually. Not because I'm not bringing my huge setups, but this 50 wide it's going to be the biggest reel that I'm bringing. And yeah, it is just a 50 wide. It does have 90 pounds of drag, and if you're lower in line, even more. But yeah, for big hammer, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Hammerheads do fight the hardest, which is and not only they fight the hardest, but you have to fight them with locked drag, locked up drag style. You have to fight a hammerhead like that, or it's gonna die on you. Which means you're gonna be putting 70 to 100 pounds of drag on that fish. And if you get tired, have your buddy jump in, get that fish in and out within 30 minutes. Because what John's saying is, he's not wrong that hammerheads have like 85-90% mortality rate. I mean, that is, like, of course, on a standard fight. You can definitely decrease that chance if you really make it quick. Bring that hammerhead in ideally 15 minutes in and out. Like, I know some shark guys, they actually landed some 12-foot hammers in less than 15 minutes and got it out right away. They probably cut the hook. I don't know if they cut the hook, but either cut the hook or remove it with a dehooker. Thank you for the hearts. And I also use barbless hooks. Like on these hooks, I'm gonna smash the barbs with some crimping pliers. I'm gonna push the barbs onto the shank so you can get the hook out quick. And if it doesn't come out, then you cut it and let the shark swim off. Most other sharks are pretty tough. They don't die too easily, but hammerheads, they do die. So you want to make sure that if you hook a hammer, and you know that it's a hammer because it's screaming, making the reel scream, and that means you have to fight it like a hammer. Lock down the drag and get it in as fast as possible. And if it breaks off, it breaks off. Like, on a hammerhead, you should risk breaking the line or pulling the hook instead of fighting that fish to exhaustion. Hammerheads nail your bait. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I cannot lie. I would like to have a hammer, but I don't think it's a good idea to target them on purpose. I think it's okay to go for sharks, and if a hammerhead bites, then you do what you can. But yeah, just going with planning to catch a hammerhead, it's probably not a good idea. But of course, you have to be ready for hammerheads if you're fishing in an area with hammerheads. So that's mostly what I'm talking about when I talk about shark fishing and hammerheads. It means mostly because you don't know if a hammerhead takes your bait. But if it does, then you have to make sure to give it the best chance of survival you can. And I have no numbers to prove this, but my guess would be that if you do everything right, you have like a 70-75% survival chance for the hammerhead, which is still not as good as if you didn't catch it, but it's not that bad. It's not like it's gonna almost certainly die, but most people, if they hook a hammerhead, that it takes at least 1 hour till that shark is swimming again, usually more. So that is gonna do it. That's gonna wreak havoc on the hammers, and yeah, that's real bad news. But of course, still try. But you cannot really try if you go shark fishing. You cannot try to not catch a hammer because it's just gonna happen. My father was caught fishing off NJ. He lost it to a hammerhead. Did he see the shark, or did it just fight like a hammerhead? I mean, I believe you that it's a hammerhead because I think that even if you don't see it, you will know just from how it runs. I would be curious if he got to see the shark first. And here's a leader that I still need to give a coating, like I said. But here it is before the coating. All right. Okay, we made a couple shark leaders. Hi, Skipjack Cindy. I was just showing some knots, including how I tie on my shark hooks on some different size leaders. This would be like casting out some small baits. This would be dropping off half a skipjack, for example. But in the future, I'm probably going to use cable that's a bit lighter than this because this is 1,200-pound cable, and it is getting to be almost too stiff. Like almost, you could still use it, but I'm probably gonna use mostly 900-pound cable on my heavy rigs in the future. The 900-pound cable still needs to come here. It hasn't arrived yet. But yeah, with a 900-pound, I think that's going to be the perfect size for the heavy shark rigs. And the 1,200-pound, when I'm using extra big hooks, even bigger than these. Well, the thing is, you don't need 1,200-pound cable because the shark is going to break it. But some sharks, like tiger sharks and bull sharks and great whites, they can, and mako sharks as well, they can chew through cable strand by strand. So this heavier cable, it has thicker strands, and each strand is harder to cut through. Of course, you can also use single strand, but single strands they can kink through till the wire breaks. There's no way this is going to kink through, but it is possible, even though in this size, unlikely that they can chew through it in a long fight. And here, another one that is really nice is 19-strand cable. Made 4 come up to the boat at the surface. The mate said no more baits in the water. It took the caught at the boat. Yeah, definitely. Actually, do you know if it were smooth hammerheads? Because up north where cod are, I mean, it can happen probably, but it would be really rare to see a greater hammerhead. So I guess it would probably be some smooth hammerheads because they do come north. They're also sometimes seen around the UK on my side of the Atlantic. And where do I have my other shark rig here with a 19-strand cable? Because for the 19-strand, even 2 millimeter, this is 3 millimeter, even 2 millimeter would be just as shark proof as this stuff here. But it is a pain to work with. And I have a reel right here. Yeah, here I have one of my shark rigs. Actually, a shark saver rig. And I'm gonna try to show you all, or is it tangled up badly? I need to clean up everything here these days. But yeah, okay. Now it's good. So yeah, this right here is crimped because this cable is too stiff. I mean, maybe I could try to do a snell on this cable actually, but it is really stiff. This is 19. On the other hand, it's not really stiffer than this cable, is it now? No, not really. The only problem is it kinks easier, but it's not stiffer. And yeah, this is 49 strand, this is 19 strand. And because it's 19 strand, each strand is pretty thick itself. The only thing is because you have to crimp it because it's, and then if you crimp it, this is what happens when it's crimped. Because it makes it a lot harder for the hook to turn. That's why I like the snell. Because as you can see, of course, if it comes into the shark mouth like this, it is going to grip. But if it's like this, maybe not. In the movie Jaws, they used a roast beef. Yeah, the one on the dog, right? Where they tied it to the dog and the shark pulls the whole dog away. Okay, let's with some more cable out. Let's try this rig again. Now it works. Okay, interesting. So this would be a rig that you can also use. That's going to be much more fine, but on the other hand, also it's going to be kinked really easy. Like that, this cable right here, it's almost impossible to kink. This cable kinks pretty easy. So maybe if you crimp it anyway, maybe you crimp it with this stuff and I don't know, just some food for thought. But yeah, like this, it also works. Okay. So maybe in tiger territory, because tiger sharks are the most likely to cut you off, I'm going to be using 19 strand, 2 millimeters, and maybe 2.5 millimeter. Because yeah, even if I turn this cable, if I give it some cable to play with basically, and I have it come like this, okay, now it did not catch. First one it didn't catch. It caught again. So it is a really good connection. I cannot talk shit about it. It does definitely work. So yeah, let's see. Can sharks bite through that cable? Which one? But yes, it is possible. Even this cable here. It is possible that a shark bites through it. It is not very likely, but probably if I fish for sharks long enough, once or twice, one will bite through even this stuff right here. And probably this one here would be a little bit harder to bite through, even though it's much thinner cable, because it has thicker strands. So yeah, I will. And this actually impresses me how well it turns. So I'm going to be fishing leaders made out of this. It kinks. Again, it kinks really easily. That is an annoying part. So you'd have to make fresh leaders more often. But then again, they're easier to make with crimps. here. This right here is a Shark Saber rig. I will explain this rig in another video, because this is a special rig. That's scary that they have that much jaw strength. Yeah, it's not, but it's not just the jaw strength. It's also like even the shark with the strongest teeth, it's not gonna cut you off, or with the strongest jaws, unless it has the like teeth that go like this, you know, like scissors. If the teeth are like this, then they can cut you off. If a shark has teeth like a hammerhead, kind of. A hammerhead can do some damage, but it's almost impossible for a hammerhead to bite you off. It is very possible for a bull shark, a tiger shark, a big mako, a big great white, because for makos and great whites, actually, their teeth change when they are about to reach sexual maturity. The teeth change from being more like hooks to hold fish in, to becoming cutters that cut through meat and bone. Once they have their adult teeth, then they become real dangerous. And for makos, this happens a lot later. For great whites, they're relatively young when they get their big boy teeth. Mako sharks have to be pretty old to get that. Like, they can already be mature and still not have their final teeth, basically. But yeah, Mako sharks have at least due to, according to some research, a stronger bite force than even great whites, and the strongest bite force of all sharks, and maybe even the strongest bite force of any animal. And I mean, a crocodile has strong jaws, but they don't have teeth like this. So, yeah. But yeah, this would be a shark leader that's more light and made to catch. Made to be not as heavy as this stuff. So yeah, we'll see about all the leaders in the future, which I'm gonna use the most. But this right here, I'm probably gonna put this in maybe I'm gonna do a giveaway for this leader right here, once it is coded and set up and everything, as a big boy shark leader, or as a wall hanger. Actually, I have my cutters here, so I can get that hook. Maybe I'm gonna do. Okay, I'm not gonna do it now. I'm sorry, but I think I will on Christmas tie a leader with this hook right here. I don't recommend using this hook, just for the record. I think it is too big and it's gonna bend too easy because it's stainless steel. It is sharp, but yeah. I think this is gonna be a nice wall hanger, so I could keep it for myself, but I can buy a hook like this pretty cheaply again. So I think I'm just gonna make the leader and add it and make a giveaway. And of course you can fish it if you really want to. I would recommend to just hang it on your wall. But yeah, I'm gonna make a real shark leader with this hook right here. Jesus Christ. I would like if it made sense to fish hooks like this, because because you could fish a heavy leader. You could use this leader easily on this hook and it would work perfectly fine. You could even go maybe even heavier. But you could definitely use this and it would not have any negative effects whatsoever. But this hook, this hook actually, but yeah, you can see it. It is thicker, but it is a lot weaker than this. This hook is way stronger than this big one. And if it does not hook like this, but it hooks on the tip, it is gonna bend, fishing heavy shark drag. But yeah, I will for sure put this hook. I'm gonna put this hook on a leader in the giveaway, and we'll see if anybody wants it. And I could even use this leader here, and it would not. This hook would work just fine. But what I can do right now is gonna sharpen this hook. I'm gonna make it be a really nice sharp hook. I have a new File diamond hook sharpener, and you're gonna sharpen it from 3 sides. You're gonna sharpen it like this, like this. Sorry, like this on this side, and then on the top. So one side, other side, top. Gonna make this hook real nice and sharp right now. And yeah, this hook can definitely be used as a display. And I think it's gonna be cool to have it as part of the giveaway. How is this point coming along? But yeah, this is a damn. It's so big that it's hard to hold. But I do want, if I give this hook away, I do want it to be ready, just in case. if you're actually filing the tip itself, you only want to be filing in one direction, ever. But if you're just taking some material off, you can go in two directions. But yeah. Yeah, it would take forever to get it sharper, but I mean, it is decently sharp already. So. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Now we're getting sharp. Just a touch up now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna leave it now because I think I'm gonna mess it up if I keep going. But this is a pretty sharp hook. Maybe actually I will keep going. Oh. Mm-hmm. Look at that. Okay, now it slid off, but it did scratch the nail. It stays on there. That is a sharp hook. Especially for a hook this big. It's hard to get them sharp. So yeah. Hook for the giveaway. With leader, of course. This hook on this leader. Damn. That's gonna be a mean leader. Wow, there's a lot of messages today. So yeah, for the Christmas drawing, you can enter by sending $10 through PayPal or through Revolut, and you can also donate just for the Christmas fund, basically. So that means Christmas fund in this case means I'm gonna use it for tackle that I'm just going to give away to everybody who is subscribed to my channel. And what else? Yeah. And for the Kanama Smart Bait, I'm going to show you again now. Real quick, just 5 minutes, if that at all. Just something that I would really love to try out in Brazil, but I don't have the funds right now to do so. So, yeah. Oh, okay, sorry. I shared the wrong part of my screen. How much did the 2 hooks cost? Which ones? This one here? This one was $10. And this one is $5. This one here, this one is $10. But again, it's not really a hook that I would recommend you fish. Like, there are hooks this size you can fish if you would actually need them. They're way thicker. This hook is just stainless. It is gonna bend if in some situations, for sure it's gonna bend. Then again, like, yeah, I don't know. So if you mean another hook, let me know. Like this one right here, I would have to check honestly. I think it is like, I don't know. It's been a while since I bought these, but you can get them for like $250 maybe. These Tenos. Yeah. So here again, the smart bait for the giveaway. So, okay, this is a mini, but it's the same idea. So if it has contact to moisture or some meat, basically, it starts to move. And you need 2 leaders one to the smart bait so it doesn't get lost, one to your hook or multiple hooks you're going to put on your bait fish. And yeah, I wouldn't do a swivel. I would tie it directly to the smart bait because I've lost too many lures on snap swivels. You could also use a split ring to attach it to a swivel. That would work. And yeah, but yeah, attach it to your leader. I wouldn't attach it to a snap swivel. And basically you just put it down the throat. That is really all it is. Okay, yeah, right. There is an up and down. It has some notches on the bottom and some one thing that kind of looks like a dorsal fin on top, so it does not turn in the baitfish, and keeps the baitfish swimming in a straight manner. That thing even has a keel in there, so it also keeps the orientation up and turn on the bait doesn't turn on its belly. Not sure about that part though. And underwater, it really looks like a live bait. It's crazy. And now they show the same thing with a steel cable. Okay, that's because they made the cable too short. That's why they have to give it an extra piece of mono. But yeah. Same idea. Okay, yeah, to clean it, But anyway, I'm also having the smart bait fund. So if I get enough money to buy one or multiple of these, I will and give them a test for sale, because I think that would be really interesting to share. Yeah, I really also really want to try them myself, honestly, because I have high hopes. Because with swim baits, fish in heavy current, stationary, really just like a bait fish. I just put them in a strong current and left them there for 2 days, and I caught my biggest catfish doing that. So why not use a dead bait that moves like a live bait? If a plastic fish moving like a live bait works in a river where I had before tested it, live baits and dead baits gave me zero bites. And if I put on a live bait, I would get bite after bite after bite, and on a dead bait, it was dead, nothing. So yeah. So if you can donate to the Kanama fund or the Smart Bait fund, I will get one of these smart baits and show you all. And you can then see, you only have to donate a few bucks, and if enough people do that, I will buy some of these, and you can see if they're worth it. And because I'm not sponsored, but because I need your support, I will also give you the honest truth, if they are worth it, if they do work, or if they don't. So yeah, let's see. Wow, how long? Gosh, I'm alive for a long time. I did not realize it. I'm almost like I'm now live for almost 3 hours. Jesus. Well, let's see. Actually, I do have to go to the bathroom again, but so I'm gonna take off the headphones so you don't hear me and leave them here. But I'll come back, and yeah, yes, it does. And I know it from my girlfriend, or fiance. She also has a YouTube channel, and when she's been live, she also always was shocked with the time. I wasn't, because me watching, I would always see the clock, but me in front of the camera, I don't look at the time a lot. So yes, last time I checked, I was at an hour and something. Now I'm at almost 3 hours. So yeah, but it's a good way to spend time. It is actually helping my channel and everything. So I don't regret any of it. It is just a lot of time. And yeah, so it is 50 minutes past no, actually it's 1:15. It's not past 50 minutes past midnight. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, actually, Ellie, before I go, or I can show it better afterwards, but this is my raw tube that came in the mail today. Gigantic thing. Okay, I'm back, but I'll actually make a shake real quick. But I have my headphones on now, so I'll keep talking to y'all. Don't worry. And it's gonna be only a minute, maybe. Because I need something to eat, and the shake is enough for now. Instead of actually making something. So, where is everything? Ah, here. That's good enough. So, yeah. And on Christmas, I should be able to do a proper live stream on my phone then. And I'm gonna do the live cooking filleting and do the boneless carb fillet and then how I cook that. So that's gonna be a pretty cool video, I think. So let's see how that goes. I have high hopes for it. And yeah, maybe I will also do more cooking on camera in the future, but for now that I still can only live stream on my notebook, it probably doesn't work well. Well, I'm actually also pretty far away on this channel from the 50 subs, but maybe I can go do the same live streams that got me over 50 on my other channel, and maybe I can just ask for the people who already sub to my channel, like this channel, like not of the other channel to also sub to this channel, and that should actually do the trick and get me past. So yeah, past the 50 subscriber mark on both channels, which would be awesome. So let's see. Let's see. We don't pretty much. But it is pretty cool to have the channel and be able to go live, because especially with fishing, you can't always go fishing, so it does help to be able to do the live streams. Of course, it's going to be even better to do the live streams fishing, but otherwise I can only record videos with something and then edit them and everything. Well, here I can just, when there is something I can do, I can just show you directly how it is and how it is in real life. Not just, on camera editing. But of course, I will still recreate some videos with editing and everything. But on this channel, in case you haven't noticed it, here there will only be long form videos and horizontal live streams from the other channel, Lockup Drag Fishing Shorts. Lockup Drag Shorts now only. I'm doing some vertical lives, and I will do the vertical lives maybe tomorrow, once I am approved, because I am already past 50 subs, and I will do shorts, or I am doing shorts there. I have been doing shorts for quite a bit now. So, yeah. Here we have my rod tube. And maybe, should I unwrap it now or should I wait till Christmas? Because this thing here, Yeah, it is a Sport Tube Series 3. Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you for now, and have a good one. Then I'll definitely wait till the Christmas light to open this. But I mean, it is already clear what's inside. But yeah, it is my rod tube where I'm gonna be putting my rods and most of my gear in for the flight. And let's see. Wait, what? Oh, do you want to ask something to Cornell? Or do you want me to wait? Hmm. Oh, okay. Yeah. I think it's gonna be better when there's some more people on in here and unwrapping Christmas gifts, basically. It is gonna be a good one, I think. Yeah. Let me check my subscribers. Maybe I'm closer to getting the 50 on this channel. No, I actually lost one sub and I lost three. No, sorry, two. I lost 2 subscribers now on my other channel. But YouTube is being weird lately, so I don't know. I don't know why I have less now, but I think they thought maybe some of the subscribers were bots or something. I think some people now you have to wrap it in Christmas paper. I did think about that, and maybe I'll check. Maybe I'll go to a couple stores and see how much Christmas paper is. Like I'm not planning to spend like 50 or $100 on a bunch of Christmas paper, but if I can get enough for like $10, then yes, I will probably do that. Because it will be cool to have it wrapped as Christmas presents before opening it. And I really haven't looked into more. I think I've opened 2 of the packages where I basically knew what's inside so far, but like the cable now. But I haven't opened. What was I gonna say? I haven't opened all the other tackle that came. Even when I know which order it is, I still haven't opened it to make it a true unboxing and not a fake one. Just with this cable, I did it because I wanted to have that cable in my hands before I sent the other cable back. And yeah, it does feel stiffer than it is just because it is thinner, but it actually is not stiffer. So that's good to know. And yeah, we will make a leader out of this hook, and whoever wins it gets to decide what to do with it. I mean, yeah. That hook is almost as big as my face. Maybe I can try to catch some bluegill with it. I mean, you could maybe throw it and kill the bluegill just by throwing it. I mean, I don't know. maybe bluegill would be stupid enough to actually bite the tip of the hook and he could hook them. It would be hilarious to catch one on a hook like this. And I actually know somebody who got was it a 16-0 or 20-0 reel? Like not a hook, a reel. No, I think it actually was a 20-0 Penn Senator. So they had some special parts. They used a 16-0, but they had some special parts built for it to make it a 20-0. And the guy actually took it fishing to his lake. And probably with some light leaders. And he actually caught some small catfish, some bass, and even some bluegill on a reel this big. Like 3 times the size of this one. 3 times as big as this reel. And he was catching bluegill. And I probably will do, when I get my first 130, like the biggest reel probably that still really makes sense to use. I will do a video of me fishing for some tiny fish. And I'm probably gonna say, we're gonna need a bigger reel while I'm catching some tiny fish with a reel this big. I think that's gonna be a fun video. And it could actually go viral. And I would love seeing that. Like, so, yeah, it would be pretty funny. And I actually have used my 10,500 Penn Spin Fisher to catch some small fish. Like, not that small, but I have used it to catch fish like this big. So, yeah, it works. And I'm sure even with a big lever drag reel, it's still going to work. It's just going to be pretty ridiculous. I mean, I can definitely do a video taking my big 50 wide to catch some tiny fish. That's also going to be fun. But I do have some lighter gear, of course, like my 5,000 sized. Yes. I just have to laugh because when you said 18 to 20 yes, 18 to 28 hooks, I read it because I'm so into the shark fishing as 18-0 to 20-0 hook. So, this is a 20-0 hook. A 28-0 hook. But of course, I know 28 hooks are like microscopic. Gosh, I think the smallest hooks I've used in recent years were like size 20. I don't remember when I was using hooks. I have used some 24 hooks. Sorry, 24. Yeah, size 24 hooks, not 24-0. I have also some 24-0s coming in the mail, yes. But I don't have species life list. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really into microfishing. Like, for me, there gets a part where fish unless I'm using them for bait, they kind of get too small for me to really care about. I mean, like, fish this big can still be fun, I think. But fish this big, I don't know. Like, I use them for bait, but like something this big can still give me a bit of a fight. That's fun to catch, but something this big, I don't really care. But that's me personally. And of course, you can't do micro fishing for fish this big, and then it would be really cool actually. But the smallest rod I'm gonna bring would be my. Do I have it right here? No, I don't. But my 50-gram Sander jigging rod. So it is rated at 15 to 50 grams. So like what would that be? A 5 to 16-ounce rod or something. That was a world. You can see which species are there. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I will still fish for some tiny fish on my 50-gram rod, probably. For me, that was actually, there are some small fish who are really far, even on that rod. Like I've had in the Mediterranean Sea when I was fishing for bait, I was catching like fish this big, and they were actually giving me a good fight. I don't know what they're called actually, but yeah, fish this big, and they were giving me a good fight on my 50-gram jigging rod with a 4,000 size reel. And on that rod, the reel I'm bringing, actually, maybe I'm gonna bring another one as a backup, but I will be bringing a 5,000 size Certate SW that's 345 grams. So not a light reel, well, a super light reel for its size, but not for that rod. It's already on the heavy end, but it's not too heavy. So it's gonna be fine on the rod, and it's gonna be a really good reel just to be able to catch some bigger fish as well. But yeah, you're definitely right. If you're traveling to new places, it is cool to be able to catch even the tiny fish. And I mean, I will be, just probably not with lures like this. Well, I have thrown lures this big, actually. Yeah, I have thrown some 2 centimeter, 2-gram, tiny little. I don't know if crankbaits or twitch baits would be the right one, but some tiny hard baits like this big I've thrown on the lightest rod I'm bringing very successfully, actually. So that's gonna work. That's an option for sure. So we're gonna see. And of course, I can just do some worms or something on a tiny hook, and that's gonna be no problem, even on a bit of a heavier rod. Or I can get a cane pole or something, a rod without a reel, or I can get a cheap ultralight rod when I'm in Brazil as well. That's also an option if I find that it would be really cool to be able to go after some tiny fish there. Who knows? I definitely keep things open for the possibility of me buying some time. Of me exactly that I might buy another rod there. I was more thinking maybe about buying another shark rod, but who knows? Maybe I'll also buy a micro rod once I get some money again. Dear. And about the Christmas paper, I definitely because it would be really cool to wrap the presents in Christmas paper. And it's also going to be exciting what else comes in the mail. I do think, yeah, like they said, that my new notebook is going to come tomorrow. I'm probably not going to wait with unboxing the notebook because it's a notebook and I can really use one. And there's a good chance I'm going to do the Christmas live stream from the notebook, and it would be cool to be able to use the new notebook with a better camera and already try it out before, because the video is okay, but it's not great on this one. So I think my new notebook should have a better camera. So let's see. And all right, I don't know if I said it before, but I'm also selling two of my reels. The 6,000 size Certate SW and the 5,000 Certate LT, because my new Certate SW 5,000 is from how it performs and what it weighs, especially it's close from how it performs. It's closer to this one. From what it weighs, it's smack in the middle. So it's going to be a reel that can replace both of these. And I actually never showed the 5000 Zertate on camera. I showed the 6000 before. The 5000 LT I did not show. And yeah, here it is. It is a really good reel. And it's a very light reel, especially. And the new model is even lighter, which is insane. Like the new LT model. So of course, the SW model, it's also become a bit lighter, but yeah. Here it is. It has one scratch here. But other than that, it is in perfect condition. It has been serviced. And actually, if I'm able to sell one of these reels, I would be able to get the smart baits. So that would be cool. But I would have to order the smart baits within the next, well, until Christmas for sure. Or I'm not going to get them in time. So, But yeah, let's see. Let's see how it goes. And actually, let me compare the two reels again. And I still have to strip the line off this one, right? Because here's still some 60-pound hollow cores, and I had a top shot over that. So that's why it's not full, not because I lost so much line. But yeah, it is not as free spinning, so it takes a bit more resistance to get it going on the SW model. While here, it's like this. The weight of the handle is enough to keep it spinning. On the SW model, okay, actually it also works, but it is still a lot slower. Like, it actually is more of a difference that you feel. Like, I don't need any. It just starts moving. Well, here, I mean, it is still minimal, but I do have to push a little bit before it starts winding. But I prefer it still because this reel has a Saltiga gearing inside, and it's a new one as well. It has the same gearing as a big Saltigas, and it's the same kind of anti-reverse, which is definitely an upgrade and makes the reel last longer and be tougher. So that's why I'm going to use that one. But this is still a good reel. And I mean, sorry, this is still a good reel. This is an amazing reel. This is a good reel. But this is super light. This is a bit on the heavy side. So that's kind of the differences. And again, yeah. And if you know anybody who could use a reel like this, it only costs, I think, $20, or with insurance, it would be 25 euros or dollars to ship it. But for 25 bucks, I could ship it overseas. So that wouldn't be a deal breaker either, the shipping cost. So even if you know somebody in the US who might be interested, I would definitely ship it over there, no problem. So for with shipping, I would say $450 for the SW, and like maybe I could go down a little bit, and like 400, yeah, maybe 400. Maybe I could go to 380 to 400 for the 5000 LT. That would be what it would cost with shipping to the US. and insured shipping, not just because I'm not going to do shipping without insurance on a reel like this, and it's not a big upcharge. It's only the $5. So yeah, that would be the price. Yeah, I feel you, but if you know any fisherman who can use a reel like this and maybe likes to support a small upcoming YouTube channel, let me know. Hi, Sturgeon. What's up? I was just showing my reels and saying that I would really like if I could sell one, because I'm trying to test out the new Kanama smart baits, which I'm going to show you in a minute. And this Certate LT would be, with shipping to the US, insured shipping, it would be 20. Shipping would be 20 something bucks, but it would be like 400 or a little bit under 400 bucks with shipping. And the SW would be like 450. Maybe I could go down a little bit. Like, if you say you would like to buy it, or if you know somebody who'd like to buy it, let me know. I'm definitely selling it. It is a really nice reel that has caught me a lot of good fish. I just don't need it anymore because I'm getting the current model in the 5,000 size of the Certate SW. So basically the small brother or sister of this one right here, which is going to be doing the job of both of these, because it has just the same amount of line as this one, a tiny bit less than this one, but it has the same gearing as this one and all the benefits of the bigger one. So it is going to be, these two reels are going to become obsolete, but I would really love to test those smart baits. And I think it would also really help my YouTube channel. So if you or anybody you know could use a high-end spinning reel, either in this 5,000 size, which weighs less than 300 grams, so it weighs about 10 ounces. Yeah, this right here is a 10-ounce reel, but it's a 5,000 size. And it puts out like 18 pounds of, I think 18 pounds of drag. 18 pounds of drag in a 10-ounce reel, and this is I have to lie, a 13, maybe 14, I think a 13-ounce reel with 20 pounds of drag, like real drag. Diver says it has 30 or even 35 pounds of drag. The actual drag I tested is closer. Yeah, the actual drag I tested was only 20 pounds, but still 20 pounds in a reel like this. It's amazing. So yeah, let me know if you or anybody you know is interested. I'll box them up again, and of course I can bring them out again. Oh, getting cold. Well, sturgeon retention up here starts January 1st. Oh, okay. I think you said you don't want to keep one, right? And now actually, next thing I'm gonna show again real quick for you sturgeon, those smart baits that I'm really interested in giving them a try, which is why I'm trying to sell at least one of these two reels. And I'm also actually selling my Makaira 30 wide. Yeah, it sells as a Makaira 30. They don't call it a 30 wide, but it is a 30 wide. That would be actually an amazing reel for sturgeon fishing. I think that would be perfect for big sturgeon. But okay, it's over there. I can. I can show you a picture on my phone though of the reel in action. Actually, where's my other phone? I mean, I can use this phone, but it still has some foil on it to protect it until I put the security glass over it. But yeah, I can still. Oh, it takes. Oh, actually, no, I can't. It shows a picture. But where's my other phone? Come on. But it is a golden Makaira 30 or 30 wide, and that's another reel I'm looking to sell. So yeah. Oh wait, actually no, I should be able to find a picture. Oh, okay, no, I just don't have that account on my phone yet. But yeah, let me share the Kanama Smart Bait again for you, Sturgeon. And of course, I can chat during it. And it's only going to be like less than 2 minutes. So, yeah. That thing with wireless charging, and it's a robot that makes a dead bait become alive. And I mean, I have caught great fish, including my biggest catfish ever. Yes, on a lure like this, used like a live bait, just hung in the current. So if you don't have current, it doesn't work, but this could work. You just have that thing and attach it to one leader and have another leader with your hook. Oh, okay. We have to go back. The robot is attached on one and the hook on another. And then you just put it inside of a dead bait, and it has a keel to keep it in position. And now you're gonna really in water. It looks like a living fish. It is insane. So I'm pretty sure this is gonna be very useful, and especially in Brazil, actually, it would be very useful because I'm not gonna be able to keep live bait alive. Like I would have to catch them on the spot, or I don't have any live bait. And with this thing, I could just take some dead bait with me and use them like live baits. So yeah, that would also be really convenient. Not only help, but a lot of the time you don't have access to live baits. So yeah. Okay. That was enough to show what is. Are you still in here still? Like, I know it's not accurate, but YouTube tells me there's only one person in here. Then again, I've had it tell me all kinds of things that did not make sense. So, yeah. Just let me know if you're still here. What did I want to check? I don't know. Well, yeah, I don't know, but I'm not finding it anyway. And earlier today, we built some shark leaders. Like this, and a little one for little sharks like this. And I'm definitely gonna be giving some of them away on Christmas. Ho ho ho. Ah, okay. We're 2 people again in the live stream. Well, it's 3 people with me, of course. Yeah. 2 other people. And we have 10 likes now. That's cool. Yeah. I'm actually gonna put away my hook sharpener, I think. Like, because I have a little case. It actually came with this one. I have to go turn an ammo up there. Yeah. Okay, well, see you, John. Have a good one. Let's see if somebody else chimes in here. And probably if Turner's gonna be gonna be live for a while longer, I'll chime in for a bit after the live. So yeah, see you, John. And thank you for being here. And you're welcome to make jokes. Okay, well, let's see. Either I'll keep this one going for a long time, or maybe if I'm awake enough, I'll start another. Let's see. Also depends if some people come in here, because being live by yourself is kind of boring. But if maybe a couple more people will join in, then I'll definitely stay here. So yeah, let's see. Oh, okay. You're supposed to just come check in. Got it. So yeah, I don't want to keep you from your job. Okay, one last question. Are you actually are you a professional mod? Do you do that for a living, or like as a job, or is it just because you're friends with Turner? Okay, I think John left. So are you still in here, Sturgeon? Or how does that look? Anyway, let's see. What should we do now? What should we do? What should you do? Trying to do with a drunken sailor. What should you do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? I mean, I wanted to do some knots for Lou, but she's not in here, so I don't know. So yeah. Anyway. Hi. Somebody just came in. Hi there. Actually, let me clean up a little bit here. And so yeah, this mono. And actually, if anybody's interested for with shipping it would be like $60, but like for 35 plus shipping, you can get a spool of 50, 55, or 6 point like 0.5, 0.55, or 0.6 millimeter mono. So that would be in pounds. It would be like it would be like 45, 50, or 60-pound mono. And yeah, 35 plus shipping, you can get one. I'll also be open to selling some of those because I have plenty of spools. I got them when a store was closing at a really good deal. Normally they're way expensive. Like, I mean, it's still a affordable line, and a really good one, but it costs way more normally. So let's see. Let's see. Oh man, I'm getting tired. But yeah. Anyway, any recommendations what we could do? Okay, sound came on. Was the sound off? Or you mean on top? Well, thanks for coming back. Yeah, I really hope a couple more people will come over. That would really help keep the life going. Plan on making other things for sale, small box, easy to send overseas. Well, leaders, I mean, I can like something. I mean, even this is a really heavy leader, but I can package it small and like send it like in a mail, like a letter. I don't know what exactly. How do you call a package for a letter in English? But no, I can roll it up tight, and I can even kind of roll up not so tight and send it like a letter for that. Even overseas, I think would be less than $5, even when I put a bunch of them in. And I mean, I have this right here. It's still a leader. It's still a heavy leader with steel, but are there fishing tackle items exclusive to Germany or Europe that I can't buy? Not really exclusive, but a lot of the carp fishing tackle is you don't really get it, and also the catfish tackle, like European style catfish stuff, is not really common in the US, and I think it could do quite a lot, but that's mostly like tackle that I would buy. I mean, I can make some of the leaders, sure, but like definitely a good idea to brainstorm about. I mean, yeah, like of course this is a simple leader, but Let me look if I can show you one of the more complicated ones. That most people also would probably be too lazy to learn how to do them and then to actually do them. Like this right here. This is actually not a. Okay, this is not a catfish leader. This is a leader for kind of like for shark and some other fish that I made. But it's with a U float to fish like a. Actually, I made this to fish with like a live dogfish or cat shark, like a shark this big. They are really common in the Atlantic of northern and middle Europe. Like in the UK, everything is full of them. And this is a leader with some cable and a big U float that's going to keep the base suspended. This is a U float I built myself, but of course you can also buy them like this. This is, and most of the catfish companies are centered around Germany because, well, the best grounds for fishing for catfish are not in Germany, but the most people who fish for them are in Germany, and especially the most people with money who fish for them. And a lot of Germans travel to go fish for catfish. So that is one. And because fishing in general, but especially fishing for catfish, it's more like, okay, not catfish, not more necessarily, but it is something that people with money do here too. Like there's more quote unquote, not necessarily rich people, but it's more of an upper middle class thing. So that also means we have quite a lot of innovation here. Like we have special tools and special rigs and stuff. Like I think I showed you yesterday, right? Did I? Like this, for example, this is made by a German company, and it's the only one who's making them right now. Do you remember them? Like I could make some rigs with these things, for example, and sell them. Like, see, today I have enough to make a leader. I have enough stuff here to make a proper leader with one of them. So let's see. A good hook. You know, here on my circle hooks. Here, well, I can use, actually, I can do one with a double hook. Why not? So yeah, those are cool, and you only get them over here. Ouch, I just peeked myself. So, for example, that would be easy to make some. Okay, I don't have my crimping pliers right here. So, well, I can still make a rig and show it real quick with some. I would do it probably a bit differently for sale, but just for presentation purposes, I can take some catfish leader. That's actually also stuff you don't really get overseas. Like some really, it is similar to assist cord, but I haven't seen assist cord in quality this well, made this well. This is better quality than assist cord you usually find. It is really, really abrasion resistant. And well, to tie a leader right now, I would probably splice it, but let's just tie a uni knot with, let's say, a 7-turn uni and make a leader like that. But yeah, I think stuff like that with, for example, these things here. And of course, people can also test them, and maybe I can ask the company if I could do international sales with their tackle. But I mean, nobody can stop me, let's say, from buying their gear at regular retail prices. But of course, it would be cool to have like a partnership with them. And I have had some contact to them in the past, and they are open to feedback. And yeah, these double hooks by Owner, they're actually amazing. I don't fish too much stuff from Owner anymore, but these here are perfect. Like, you could make a leader a double hook rig. Should I just do a double hook rig like that, or should I do just a stinger? Why not do a double hook rig? So I'm gonna take this much. Okay, I need a bait needle. Where are my needles? Here, this one. So, yeah. And yeah, this would be a double hook rig. And one you're not gonna find outside. Actually, it's gonna hold better if I tie a knot on the hook shank, so I'm gonna do that. So I'm tying the double hook on. I decided that, or I noticed that the sleeve is gonna hold better if I tie a knot on the hook shank. Voila. Yes, very nice. I could, but no, this is not heat shrink. This is another thing that's not really common, I think, overseas, but in the catfish scene, at least, it is very common to use some tube that's like caoutchouc, like very stretchy, and like this is the same stuff that's used like for medical tubing. This is medical grade rubber, and people put it over their hooks. And this stuff is made. This sleeve is made out of the same stuff. And we also have for Europe. No, it's not. It's natural rubber, not silicone. Like I think these other sleeves for carp fishing. Let me grab a couple. These are made out of silicone, I believe. But these right here are made out of natural rubber. Silicone isn't this stretchy. And actually, it's a lighter size. I can really show you how stretchy it is. Like this right here. Look. I can completely straighten my arms out. This is something, I mean, it would be easy to sell it overseas, and it would be easy to copy, but something like this, not so much. So yeah, this is specifically here, and this natural rubber sleeve. And I'm gonna build a leader with this hook. And I need a single hook that I'm gonna add to the leader, and then a U float. And let's see. Actually, yeah, no, for now that's fine. I would. Where are my single hooks? A big old single hook. Here are all my treble hooks. And I want one of the owner 7 or 9 O's. Okay, over there. I mean, I have all the, no, here are treble hooks. I have all the new BKK hooks in. Okay, here are my single hooks. Got it. Like this one right here would be a U float, a really big one. Usually you'd use a much smaller one. Yeah. Oh, this is a 11-0 hook. No, this is too big. I would tie the leader differently. Yeah, here is a 9-0 owner SJ41. Perfect hook for catfish. For big catfish, but not too big. Love this hook. And let's see. Actually, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I will tie a no knot. This here would be already a rig for big fish. Voila. Let's do another hook sleeve, but this one time without the spike. Where are they? New packaging makes it harder to spot them. Okay, here are the small ones, but I need the big size for this hook. Here. Yes, very nice. Let's tie stopper knot. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Let's see. What's up? Okay. Okie dokie. So this big U float, but we'll have a smaller one at hand. Why not? Like this right here would be a U float. So that's stop doesn't work. Stop doesn't work. Okie dokie. Just gonna tie a stopper with this same braid. Okay. Well, actually, let me put on. Okay. Let's do. I don't know. Okay. Well, let's see. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Right. One, two, three, and four. And one, two, three, and four. Alrighty. Leader is basically done now. Let's get this Last one, perfect. Oh, okay. That's what's this. Alrighty. Okie dokie. So here we have a float with the U float rig with a 40 gram, no, 20 gram U float actually only. So, and this is about what I would fish in a river, how I would fish it in a river. Here we have a loop, so you can loop it onto your swivel. No need for any snaps. You have your single hook and your double hook with the rider hook sleeve. If you want to change the distance here, you can just wrap your braided leader around your hook. Now you have a much shorter distance. You put, well, in a river, you put this hook through the mouth or the nose of the bait fish, this one somewhere in the side. And in a lake, you would put this one somewhere between the tail and the lateral and the dorsal fin. So yeah, somewhere in the back or like towards the tail of the fish. And this hook you would put somewhere close to the pack fins, for example. And there you go. That would be one leader that I could sell that is pretty specific to Europe at least. And with something that you cannot get somewhere else. So for freshwater, you would rig it like, although for a lake, even though for a lake, I would generally recommend you to use like a leader that is this part being braid and the rest of the leader being mono for less tangles. But yeah. So yeah, this would be how you would rig it. Actually, let's give it a couple more twists. So voila, this would be for how to rig it for a lake. But for a lake, you'd also bring the U float down lower, and you'd use a bigger U float, and that U float would keep the bait fish from going down and tangling your rig. So that's why you would want to have it close, so the bait fish cannot twist in the leader, and have a bigger one that definitely gonna keep the bait fish up, and then it would be playing like this. So yeah, that would be this rig right here. Honestly, that hook is a bit big, but whatever. Alrighty. So that would be one thing that's relatively specific to over here. So yeah. Let's see. Let's see what you're gonna do now. Yeah. And probably already over 4 hours now. So yeah. And taking the lure with you to Brazil. Let's see. I'm not sure. Maybe. Maybe. It depends on how much weight I have. Because I mean this lure by itself is close to 1 pound. That's a lot of luggage, you know? But maybe I will take a few of those swim baits that I still have. So yeah. Because I also have those in smaller sizes. I'm definitely gonna bring one of the small or some of the smaller ones. Like I said, with this one, I don't know. Maybe. But probably I have to. And actually, with the Kanama smart baits, I'm thinking of. I'm actually have talked to a lure maker now who's actually gonna send me some lures to try, and I'm trying to maybe I'm thinking of with him if I maybe could make a lure similar to this one, but without a solid core, where we could insert the Kanama smart bait and have like a fully artificial lure that you don't even have to bring dead baits anymore. You can just bring some soft plastics, put the Kanama smart bait in, and there you go. That would be really cool. So let's see. So and yeah, I don't know. But I'm definitely brings a lot of other lures that are a lot lighter to Brazil, like some hard baits, because like even a small one like this is a, easily weighs 40 grams, but or even more. But hard bait that's a similar length at least only weighs like 15, maybe 20 grams. So way easier. So yeah. And yeah, on those hard baits, I'm definitely gonna exchange the hooks, obviously. And then let's see. Oh man, I'm getting tired. I don't know how long I'm gonna be live anymore. Let's see. I mean, we made it over 4 hours at least. So that's good. Okay, but I only had 4 hours, 40 minutes. Damn. Time is slow. Hi, Sturgeon. Welcome back. No worries, Sturgeon. So, yeah. I don't know what was the last thing we talked when you were still here. Oh, yeah, the last thing you said was about Sturgeon, how Sturgeon retention is going to start on January 1st. And I think I asked, or I said that if I remember right, you're not gonna, you don't want to keep a sturgeon, right? Oh, okay. Had to fix neighbor's heater system. Okay, well, cool that you did that. Okay. Hey, Mr. Dave. Welcome back. Actually, I have the shirt on right now for my favorite band that really saved my life before. Arch Enemy, some awesome death metal, Swedish death metal band with a Canadian singer, actually. So yeah. Ugh. But yeah, what I just showed was how I tie a European style U float rig with something real special. As you can see, this right here is a double hook. It also works on a single hook. And this hook isn't going anywhere, as you can see. On a bait fish, it's going to be exactly the same. And this is a leader I can buy. I can make for you, and you can buy. No worries. I would honestly have to check how much it costs. I'm thinking it would be something like $10, maybe a little bit more. But no, U float is anything like this. There's multiple brands. Like it stands for underwater. Like U float is for underwater float, because you're gonna be fishing this with like a weight, usually a breakaway stone. It's gonna be anchored to the bottom, and the U float is gonna suspend your bait off the bottom. Either in a lake, it's gonna be straight up, or in a river, it's gonna be somewhere pushed away. That's why in a river you would want to nose hook your bait. Yeah, exactly, for catfish. But I also used U floats for all kinds of different fish, and it also works really well. It can even work very well for shark fishing. Usually, you have different rigs to suspend your bait for shark fishing, but a U float also works. And And also for like some chub, we call them here, and especially if you have crabs, for example, for any fish. If you have only for sturgeon, unfortunately, I wouldn't recommend a U float because they like to feed on the bottom. But for anything else, U floats are very useful. If you have some crabs or some gobies, some little fish that gonna take your bait, like when you're fishing with worms, for example, or if you have crabs, and even if you fish a whole fish bait, just keeping your bait, I don't know, 1 or 2 feet off the bottom, gonna almost completely get rid of the crabs. And then, yeah, so I would you even in the for sea fishing, I've used U floats before quite a bit. Yeah, sturgeon, you want the bait resting on the bottom, exactly. But for anything else, pretty much, even an eel, and eels are bottom feeders too. I mean, most species of catfish too, but they don't care if the bait is a little bit suspended. But some little fish like gobies or even more crabs. Crabs, they will take your bait only when it's on the bottom. If you get your bait up this much, almost all fish that you would want to catch will still take your bait, but quite a few fish that you don't want stealing your baits, and crabs, they're not going to reach your bait. So for that, it's a pretty good trick. And my father just had the problem in Australia that crabs kept stealing his bait. But for that, U float. And of course, he knows U floats because we started to get into catfishing together. And here it's your standard cat. This is like your standard catfish rig. I'm going to show you how I would hook it for river fishing. This is again for lake fishing, but for lake fishing, you'd want a bigger U float, and ideally, you'd also use a combi rig. So on your single hook, you're going to be connecting a, a soft braided leader onto a stiff mono, and the mono going to help with tangles. But yeah. Cool. For river fishing, on a U float, and this is a river rig. For river fishing, you can have your U float a bit further away from your bait, and you're gonna put your single hook. Usually, you would put it through the mouth and then out the nose, but I'm just gonna put it through the nose for show here. So. And it is also an option. It just rips out a bit easier. You might or might not want that. And okay, let's unwrap those hook, because if you want to shorten this distance between the single and the double, or your second hook, between your first and your second hook, you can wrap your braid around the hook shank and shorten the distance. And so you don't have to change your leader just for that. And now let's say we're going to put the second hook here, or no, a bit here. Actually, for this now, I want it a bit further back. I'm making it too perfect, but yeah, this right here, this is this special hook that you can do with double or a single hook, and this would be how you would hook it in a river. First hook somewhere in the mouth or nose, second hook back here, and yeah. And you could even fish this nose hair rig that I showed yesterday and use a smaller hook here. That would also be an option. And yeah. And this U float would be enough to suspend your bait in a river. and then you can fish it like this. Actually, it would be like somewhere here you would have your rate and you float, keep your bait up a bit, and then after here your, yeah, like this. It would be like this, and then like this. Your bait would be trailing and ready for attack. I'll probably be back again, bro. Gonna eat dinner with my girlfriend. Okay, have fun, Sturgeon. See you back. Good to have you here. Actually, let's go. So let's see. So yeah. But yeah, these hooks. If you ever use a double hook, like I said, you can. Actually, I'm gonna tie a second leader with a single hook, like this. Or I would really like to use one of the new BKK hooks for that. So maybe I'm gonna wait till the Christmas live to do that. But I will definitely show how I use how I do a rig like that with a single hook, because it works just as well. So yeah. Mhm. And by the way, if you want to make a short, I can show that actually. If you want to use a short shank hook and make it act like a long shank, there's also tricks. Like use a hook sleeve, a long one like this that you can get from in carp fishing, for carp fishing. Hi there, somebody just joined. Welcome. So where do I have my? Let's do a mono rig real quick. So let me find a short shank single hook to show the idea. That's another trick that I like to use, because long shank hooks, except for fish that have bad teeth like piranhas, are completely worthless. Okay, they do make it easier to get a worm on, but that's just about it. Hot shank hooks are much stronger, and you can give them the action of a long shank hook pretty easily without sacrificing strength. So right here, this is a really good carp hook, for example. Also something that's relatively specific to Europe. A carp hook, let's tie it on. I mean, this is a bit thick of mono for carp fishing, but it's gonna do for sure, for sure. That's what I have at hand right now. All right, let me tie it on with a uni, not tied, but on the hook shank, my favorite hook knot. Voila. Give it maybe one or two more. That's actually that's gonna be that's Ah, screwed. Let's see. Nope. Now I have a bit. Voila. This is a hook tied on, and you can see it's really a short shank hook, obviously. And they were great. I don't see a problem with short shank hooks, but if you do, then you can use a sleeve like this, and they come even longer. And just put it over the eye. Getting it over the eye is always the most difficult part. Hmm. All right. In a second, we're gonna have a long shank hook, but with the strength of a short shank hook. Okay, come on. I'm not gonna actually use this rig anyway, but as you can see now, we have a really very long shank hook, like an Aberdeen hook. And I mean, it still works. And now it's gonna work like a long shank hook if you think a long shank hook is better. Um, so yeah, for you guys that like long shank hooks, do this. Get one of these hook sleeves and create a long shank out of a short shank hook. Yeah, me too. I like for piranhas, they make sense, and sometimes for flatfish, I do use them. But most of the time, I use short shank hooks, and I don't have a problem letting them stay short shank. But if you want to have it act like a long shank, then you have this. So yeah, but usually I would use these sleeves maybe to stiffen up the rig to cause less tangles, especially when you're fishing braided leaders. But yeah, actually, I could I'll just tie a knot, and if somebody wants this later, I'll send it to them. No, on live bait, I definitely on live bait. I always like to use a short shank hook. I use them for flatfish like flounder and stuff like that because it's easier to unhook and you can get a worm on there real good. And I use an eel hook, which is like a something kind of similar to an Aberdeen hook. I use them for eel fishing usually. And actually, also I use these eel hooks for flatfish normally, not Aberdeen hooks, because those eel hooks work even better. let me try to find. Okay, I'll show them in a minute. Alrighty. So yeah. Well, let's see if some people from Anthony J All Days Live will come over. I think he just finished his live stream. But yeah, John, if you're in here, this is like the European eel hook, which is similar to an Aberdeen hook, but you can see it as a bit of a different shape. Like it is not straight shank, but it's kind of a swung shank. And yeah, real cool, and also a bit of a stronger hook. Anyway. Anyway. So let's see. So let me know when you're back, John. But then I can tell you about that hook. Let's go. Okay, I just made a little post telling them live. So because I heard some people didn't get the notification, so hopefully now they will. And yeah. Okay, John, are you in there now? No, it doesn't look like it. Alrighty. Anyone in here? No. Oh, cool. I'm back at 30 subscribers and 58 on my other channel. So I got one each. That's cool. Really cool, actually. 3, 2, 1, go. So, yeah. We're growing. And actually, let me check if I can go live now. finally, on my other channel. Actually, if I can, then I would just go live on both channels at the same time, because why not? Just why not? Why not go live on both channels at the same time? Okay. It looks like I am able to go live now. Camera. Not allowed, not allowed. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's see. New safeguards. The cap will grow as creators grow on Chief will now have access to full version of mobile. Okay. I can now go live on the YouTube app. So I'll be live on both my channels now. Hello, everybody. So now I'm live on both of my channels at the same time. Very nice. And actually, on this phone, it says I only need 25 subscribers to go live. So let's see if I can go live from my phone on my other channel as well. I'm probably going to try tomorrow. And yeah, let's see. So yeah, join. I'm actually already live for 4 hours on my other channel, but hopefully more people will find me over here. And well, yeah, let's see. Let's drink some water. Hi, John. Is it's better quality, right? And I'm only using the selfie camera. I'm not even using the back camera. So much different. Okay. The problem is probably you can also see more bad things, but yeah, it is definitely more clear. Then I don't know if I could switch to the old live stream, but I mean the old live stream is already at over 4 hours, so I think I'm gonna close it. And yeah, I'm gonna end the old live stream. And let's see, the other view is blurry with yellow light. Okay, so yeah, then I'm gonna end the other live stream. So for everyone watching here, thank you for watching. I'm right now live with my phone on the YouTube app where the quality is way better. So I'm gonna end this live stream. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, and check out my other channel, Locked Up Drag Shorts at Locked Up Drag Shorts, where I am live right now as we speak. So have a good one and see you soon. Bye.